An old one. Almost as old as me.
What a bloody banger, eh? Fucking g'day. How you going, dudes? This gorgeous record come in yesterday and I thought, oh man, it's a sign.
Well now,
I gotta go back to Death Stranding.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey Fox, how are you, dude? What's going on? Thanks for 57 months, mate. Good to see you. Oh. That's a bit better. Like a little clearance above me head. Yeah, I was just singing it out loud, actually, Mono. Too good, isn't it? Too good indeed. Do I want a little lower? Let me get it right. I'm doing all right, gamer girl. How you doing? Ended up not streaming the last couple days. I didn't mean to not stream. It was Xander's birthday yesterday, and you know, the night before, it's like
Has returned. Welcome back.
hanging out, watching movies, and then I'm wrapping presents, and before you know it, it's like, oh, I'm not gonna go to bloody work, am I? G'day, Arcane Volpa. How are you, mate? Thanks for 4 months. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. The platinum shirt and the dressing gown combo. Yeah, is it hitting for you? I think it's quite the look for an almost 40-year-old haggard, aged video game broadcaster right here on this
Well now,
platform
here's an old one. Almost
that wants
as old as
everything
me.
but more video game broadcasters. Spaghetti Van Halen, how are you, man? Thanks for 53. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Zox, what's up, baby? Got your Dredge vinyl in the other day, signed by the composer. Nice, man. I slept on that one. I hadn't played the game, and you can't have them all, can you? But I'm glad that you got your hands on something that you love. You know, that's awesome, mate. Nothing like adding a fucking piece of history to your record collection, especially a signed one. It's nice. I've only got a couple of those myself.
Well now, here's an old one.
Gary,
Almost as old as me.
how are you, mate? What's going on? Thanks for 51. Cheers, brother. It's going down. So yeah. Should have streamed the last couple of days. Probably should have done more Death Stranding then as well. It just didn't come up. Popping in while at work, nice mate. Cheers. That look just needs an extra pipe, a cat, and a few hookers. I mean, that can all be arranged. And what it's got instead is tooth aligners. A new baby, and a never-ending case of sleep deprivation that can't apparently be cured by sleep. I've actually had a good week of sleep, like a really good. My phone told me congratulations today. My watch phone congratulated me on getting an average of 8 hours. That's more than I got before the baby. Doesn't seem to have made any difference to how I feel. I just feel tired. I just feel exhausted, you know? Like butter spread over too much bread. I didn't know about this vinyl. I may have ordered a copy myself. That trifold artwork, it's gorgeous, right? It's got, it's like the whole set's pretty nice. It's kind of embossed as well. It's really nice. And I really quite like the split style of on the record itself. It's gorgeous. It does feel like I overslept. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like I had not enough sleep and then too much. And I've always been that way. Well, mostly I've been that way. Where I'm better if I sleep 6 hours than 9, you know? And sometimes I can only sleep 6, and that's great. And then sometimes 9's not enough. But you get up anyway. And you feel just way worse, you know? Horrible. I think this week or this last couple of weeks, I blame it on video games. Just too much really good video gaming. Like getting up early sometimes because you want to play a game, staying up late to play a game, and just getting like the kind of sleep that your phone watch says is good. But the reality is you're still working, you're still thinking. There's all that loot in Arc Raiders that needs to be looted, you know? You still haven't got that ending in Hades. You haven't played Death Stranding in nearly a month. And you're pretty sure you're right at the end, you know? That's how it goes. That delicious, frothy looking drink, this is coffee. Which used to have an effect on me, but now I'm not sure.
Welcome back.
Mopac, thanks for 9 months, mate. How are you, dude? What's going on? Good to see you. It's another thing. I've been doing morning shows sometimes and night shows sometimes, but what it's led to is having coffee in the morning, but then having coffee at night. Like I'll have a couple cups of coffee in the morning, and then I'll kick off again at 6 p.m., you know, going in for a night show. Not usually doing 2 shows, although that was the plan. But I don't know. What it's led to is coffee having a much, much less powerful effect when I drink it. A couple days there where you're like, you know, you're drinking coffee and you're yawning. It's like, wait a second. This is not... this is the opposite. You watched the new Del Toro Frankensteins twice now. And both times I thought, I bet this would be beautiful on XP's fancy tally. Wow. Well, guess what? You're fucking dead right. It was beautiful on my fancy tally. And the speakers really sold it. It's the kind of show that's got quite a few shots wherein the light steals the show, and nothing beats lighting on an OLED. Contrast is everything. And you know, when you got that one light source coming through that one window, splashing out into the scene, and everything else, oh my goodness. Yeah, it was spectacular. I only watched it once. I'll probably watch it again this weekend, to be honest. It was certainly my kind of Del Toro flick. Feel quite spoiled, actually. With Robert Eggers doing Nosferatu, and then Del Toro doing Frankenstein, and both of them hitting, for me anyway, as like my favorite iterations of those monster flicks. I couldn't ask for more. Karagoros! Thanks for 82, mate. How are ya? Good to see you. What's going on? Death Stranding 2 treating you so far? I only started the first hour. Feel like I'll need an entire month for that game. Yeah, a month, huh?
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Hey, darling.
The battle rages.
Look at you. Another whole year. Almost a second anniversary, darling. As an executioner as well. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Missed you. Haven't seen you in the late shows, so I guess our schedules don't align on those ones. You're lovely. Thank you. It has, dude. You know what? I wouldn't actually be doing Death Stranding 2 today if I checked my emails before I went live. But I didn't check them this morning because I got a baby dumped on me, and then I was up and I was out and I was going, you know. And then I started the show, and then I checked my emails, and look what I got now. I definitely have been streaming this today if I... And it was 120 gig, by the way, and I fucking downloaded it already, and I love this internet connection, it's great. But I had to go back into my Ubisoft account and check what was going on there in order to access this, because I said I'd never play another Ubisoft game on PC, and it turns out it's been 9 years since I played a PC game from Ubisoft. 9 fucking years since I've installed Ubisoft's bullshit app on my PC. Thank fuck you didn't check the emails. I love how consistently you rally against games that require even a modicum of intellect, strategy.
Well now.
Can't unga bunga 2 clubs at the same time with poison and blood.
Almost as
Don't
old
want
as
it.
me.
Indie darling, hello. 90 months. How you going? It's not an RTS, you dickhead. This is what I'm talking about. Just best left unspoken. Probably we should consider getting that engraved on your fucking tombstone. You're delicious and gorgeous, Indy, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you. You're on early. Yeah, this has been the schedule for the year. I just haven't been streaming it lately. Yeah, I started Death Stranding 2 on this time slot, and I don't want to end it on the other, even though I'm now leaning towards streaming in that indefinitely. It just wouldn't be fair to the people who have been, watching and waiting for months for pieces of this playthrough. And I still intend to do streams at this time every now and then, just not as consistently as before. But yeah, I agree, Spaghetti. My backlog just continues to fucking grow as well. I don't know why they emailed me for this one, and I was like, you know what? Haven't played an Ubisoft game. Well, that's not necessarily true. I have played Ubisoft games. They've just been on the PlayStation because you don't have to install any bullshit fucking spyware, fucking whatever the fuck software. But you know what? 9 years since I've installed this shit, I can't even remember why I hated it so much. And a fucking free early copy of the new Anno. I haven't actually played the previous Anno, 1800, I think it was. Because even though it's been on sale like 1 billion times for almost free, I never wanted to install this shit. But I thought, you know what? New one, free copy. I skipped the last one. The last one I played before that was Anno 1404, which was fucking fantastic, by the way. I got that on GOG. So I thought, oh, well, fuck it. Why not? Yeah, I heard 1800's fucking great too, and I keep meaning to play it. Maybe one day I will now. Honest to God, I was just waiting for it to come out on GOG. So then I wouldn't have to get this shit, But, whatever. You can only fight so many fucking battles, can't you? And this is goddamn motherfucking Roman Anno, so I'm gonna have to check it out. And then, even if they didn't send me a copy, I was probably gonna have a look at this one at some point, right? But then a free early copy. I don't know when it comes out. Maybe it's already out, or maybe I've got sort of early access to it right now. I'm fairly certain I'm allowed to stream it right now. I think it was 5 p.m. GMT or something yesterday. Either way, it seems silly not to have a look at it. So I guess tomorrow we'll have a fang at that. Maybe in the morning again. Maybe in the evening. At some point. And then I guess get back to Ninja Gaiden on the weekend.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
My darling. Oh, I was right the first time. Thanks for 77. I'm hopping in to pop this after reading some Oathbringer. I just finished part 3, which would be the Battle of Kholinar. And all I can think of is what the ever-loving fuck, man. Right? Yeah, okay, Battle of Kholinar. I know we're talking about Adolin. We're talking about the king. Right? Elhokar, I believe his name was. Are we talking about that conclusion there? Because if you're thinking of the scene that I'm thinking of, what the ever loving fuck, and it gets crazier. That novel doesn't slow down. Oh, when they use the oath gate, right? Yeah. Okay. Did they arrive somewhere new at that point? It's very difficult to feel out, and obviously I'm thinking about the grander thing here. It's 2.5 books since then. I can't remember exactly what happened when, but if they arrived at some new location by using the Oath Gate at that particular time, then yeah, holy fucking shit, yeah. Knowing Ubisoft's one of their gold editions, they give it 3 days early access. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. I didn't get a chance to catch any of your Arc Raiders streams. Have you been enjoying it so far? Currently, the addiction for my... Dude, so much so that instead of playing Ninja Gaiden on Sunday, like I came in to play Ninja Gaiden and went, what if I just played Arc Raiders all night instead? And I did, and I ended up hanging out with Nachos and fucking Nick, and we gamed all night, and it was fucking awesome and terrible and awesome. Because it's not the kind of thing that I stream. Yeah, every now and then, sure, whatever. Yeah, I stream a lot of shit, but it's not kind of like my finished playthroughs stream, and I'm amidst the few playthroughs that remain unfinished currently. And so it feels somewhat improper, guilt-ridden to just jump on the hottest new MMO. The hottest new multiplayer fad. And forsake responsibilities like this one. Death Stranding. Well, that's pretty. That's very pretty. And yet, couldn't give a fuck, Spaghetti. God, Arc Raiders it's so good. And it's not just the multiplayer fucking dopamine addiction of it, which is super powerful and very well put together. It makes me want to play it more. Like the whole, I've got things to complete. You know, I've got tasks to do, and I want to do them. It's not just that. It's that, because it's never been enough for me. I certainly feel the pull of a carrot dangled in front of my fucking face as much as the rest of you. It's just I know it's a carrot, and I know it's being dangled, and I know, most importantly, because I'm not a fucking donkey, that I'm never actually going to get the carrot, right? And knowing that, and still feeling the desire to get that motherfucking carrot, I try to ignore it. I try to move away from it. I try to stay away from it, and anything that provides it. But there's something else in Ark. There's this gorgeous world, these incredibly immersive situations and scenarios, and so much passion and attention to detail and environmental storytelling, and like just living in this little universe and interacting with the robots, but also the people and your friends, having very different kinds of goals depending on who you're playing with and what you're doing. Piano's just going off right now. The fucking water filter running off the old rusted drain pipes in the dam. Dude, that sort of stuff is super powerful for me. Like, if I feel immersed, if I'm able to let myself be a part of that scenario, I'm in. And I feel immersed with that motherfucker almost all the time. So yeah, I'm a big fan and I want to play more of it, and I will. I didn't play any video games yesterday at all, because it was my kid's birthday, and we were doing other shit. He got a giant tablet, like drawing tablet, that I picked up at PAX for his birthday. So he's, practicing drawing, and we're trying to figure out all the ins and outs, the shortcut keys and stuff. and how it all works, which is really good. And setting it up because it needs to be plugged into a PC. I didn't want him to get a tablet, as in like an independent tablet, because you don't just draw on those. It's kind of like a Kindle where you don't just read books. It's too distracting to have other shit on it. So this is like a third monitor, basically, that, you know, connects to the PC, and then fucking sick ass pen, and yeah, he loves it. Yeah, it was that kind of a day, you know, learning and unwrapping presents, and he got a Minecraft watch from his mum as well. They had to figure out how that fucking worked and shit like that. Oh, Indy, sorry, by the way. I was just scrolling through, making sure I didn't miss anything. The baby's great. The baby's great. He's still like wants to be held at all times. But he sleeps better now, and he shits better now, and he's fucking cute as a button, and he's all smiles all the time. It's wonderful. He's great. Sorry if you may have fucked off. I apologize. I missed that one while I was wanking on. Does his head still smell super good? Yeah, man. Yeah. That's still. When you're not smelling shit, you're smelling baby heads. You have a Wacom? Yeah, I was going to get one of those, but I ended up at PAX, and they had this mad booth from this Chinese company, XP Pen. And you know how it is with Chinese shit these days. It's usually of better quality of make than the companies that actually make it, because they, you know, made the mistake of having all their shit developed in China, and all the patents were just taken from all these Chinese companies. So they're actually producing really good shit at really good prices. But this was like a $700 tablet for $350. And most importantly, Xander got a chance to sit down and try, like, there must have been 15, but he probably tried about 6 different tablets, or different drawing pads. Some that didn't have a screen, you know, and you just draw on and you can see the screen like the old school ones, and then some that were just their own powerful tablet just for drawing, and then these much bigger ones, way more responsive, but you got to connect them to a PC, and that's kind of where he landed, you know. Yeah. I hope your Wacom's good. That's what I intended to get, but this just seemed to happen. It worked out well. Can't escape it. Kids have become my entire life. My wife, who's trying to divorce me, is pregnant. That's a lot. Oh, wait. Your wife, who you're trying to divorce. He's divorcing her? Is there a difference? It takes 2 to tango, buddy. Is it yours? Yeah, a moment of weakness. I was gonna say, the only way that happens is you be fucking after you split up. And speaking both from experience and from a deep and passionate understanding of heterosexual relationships in the modern era, there's almost no way that doesn't happen unless you stop contact completely. It is so easy to refuck somebody that you've broken up with. Like, everything just fits back into place. Doing it without a fucking dinger, though, and getting her knocked up yet again is next level, bro. Oh, you're in the same house? Well, you haven't even split up then. That doesn't count. You bump into each other in the kitchen. Bloody hell. No, I know a lot of people who have been in that situation, dude. It sucks. Because you got one fucking house, and you got nowhere else to go, and you can't kick them out, and you can't leave. It's, yeah. Brutal, man. I only make light of it because it helps ease the insanity of living in this world. Good luck figuring out that scenario. Untying that fucking knot, mate. It's a challenge. Relationships are hard at the best of time, but when you got kids, I just try to reframe everything with that in mind. You know, no matter how fucked up a situation is, no matter how much I fucking hate it. And sometimes I do, you know, because it's relationships, and there's always ups and there's always downs. I know for a fact the kids are better off if you don't fucking dick around, you know. Like the results are in, the data has been collated. Kids that come from broken homes are much more fucked up than kids that aren't. So no fucking exceptions. Make it fucking work. Bend the knee. Do what fucking needs to be done, you know? That's what I say. Now, I know not every situation allows for that. I wouldn't judge without knowing any details, but that's what's trapped in my fucking mind, you know? Just make it work. What's your goatee? Currently, I think it's still Hades 2. It's a toughie. I haven't done Kingdom Come, and I haven't done Silk Song. So there's a couple of big ones that I don't have any experience with. Ninja Gaiden 4 is like my fucking hot sauce right now, but it fails miserably as a game in so many aspects. While exceeding expectations as a spectacle fighter, like the combat system, which is all it needs to be, is perfectly fucking incredible. It's a lovely new remix of Ninja Gaiden and Platinum, and it's my whole fucking jam. And I'll probably put more hours in that than everything else combined. But it doesn't make it a good game. And I find it difficult to ignore that when I'm trying to say what's the game of the year. Because it's part of like how many hours did I spend on these games, and which ones do I feel the most connected to, and then which ones deserve it. You know, like there's so many different elements that come into it.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Eventio, my friend. Good to see you, mate. What's going on? But right now, I think it's Hades 2. X33 was fucking awesome, and that's obviously up there. I only say Hades 2 at the moment because I feel like X33 has problems, you know? Serious problems. Not for everybody who plays it. In fact, most of the normie fucking casual fucking tourist cocksucking pieces of shit that are just gagging on the entire cock and both balls at the same time for X33, because it's just non-stop at the moment. They just don't play many fucking video games, and when they do, they play them on fucking easy and walk through. And the only thing that they're gagging on is the story and the characters. And while I love a good story and great characters, that doesn't make a fucking video game. If we were trying to figure out what was our favorite book this year, that's all we'd be fucking talking about. But when it comes to video games, it needs a lot more than that, and I don't know that most of the people that are gagging on X33 have any fucking idea what makes a good video game. And well, try and play through it on hard, and either A, not gimp yourself intentionally, or B, not have any realistic struggle at all with the key points in the game, and you'll start to see that there is a serious issue, perhaps not just with X33, but with JRPGs in general. And I believe they patched in after I played it a way in which to increase the difficulty by straight up just multiplicatively changing the health of enemies. 1 times health, 5 times health, up to 100 times health. And to me, that just shows even more obviously that there is a serious concern, a serious problem. Alongside quite a few other things, like at the beginning of the game, the way in which weapons are given to you and upgraded doesn't make any sense, and it falls apart in a few ways, and I don't give a shit. X33 is a straight fucking 10 for me. I absolutely loved it. I think it's one of the greatest games I've ever played, and I can't wait to play more of it. How the fuck do I give that my one game this year above and beyond the rest when Hades 2 also exists, and so far, anyway, hasn't dropped a goddamn... You know what? The closest it's got to dropping a fucking beat is the patch that they're putting in now to fix the end, somewhere between the credits and the true ending. The process by which you go through that is being changed because of feedback from players or some shit. That might knock it down. And there are a lot of contenders. It's never ending. Death Stranding 2 being one of them. Death Stranding 2 for me isn't even in the running, oddly enough. Even though I would have thought it would be my favorite game this year and nothing else would compete. It's Death Stranding 2's gorgeous and beautiful in all the ways that the first game was, and basically in no new ways. Most of the new stuff that's been added.
Now, he is an old one.
Inconsequential.
Almost as old.
Because the gameplay didn't evolve. Banksy, thanks for 81 months, mate. How you going, dude? What's cracking? It's weird because, like, Hades 2 is absolutely a sequel of Hades in that it is the exact same kind of fucking game as Hades is. And yet, I don't think they reused a single thing. There might be hundreds and hundreds of hours of things to do in that game, all unique, and they didn't reuse a goddamn single fucking thing from the first one. If they even make sort of a reference or a homage to the first game by bringing in some enemies or something from it, it's only for the briefest of moments. It's never... I felt like there'd be a lot more reusing the first game in Hades 2, and there isn't. It's all just brand new and fresh, and brilliant. Death Stranding 2 does not feel that way at all to me. It feels like a Frankenstein's monster of Death Stranding 1, where like 60% of it is just straight up from the first game. And then they've stitched on a bunch of new stuff, and all of it is like, you want to use it? Sure, you could use it. I'm at the point now where I don't even want to do the 5 stars and stuff anymore. I thought I did, but it's been 3 weeks since I played Death Stranding 2. I don't give a fuck about it. That's the reality that I live in right now. I don't want to do all the stuff in it because I don't feel like doing it would get me anything that would make the game more interesting or enjoyable, because I don't need any of it. I don't need any of it. It's all like optional. You could do this if you want, and you could get this if you want, and that would let you do this in this way, I guess, but the game doesn't require or demand anything of me at any point. Which, to me, doesn't meet the requirements for a video game. It's too sandboxy and relaxed with its rules to make sure everybody's happy and comfortable that it doesn't feel like a game to me. Now again, got some fucking great moments in Death Stranding 2, but the vast majority of it's narrative. It's also very pretty. Can't deny. Counterpoint, kids who come from homes where a parent is violently abusive are far more fucked up than kids who come from homes where parents split up for less serious reasons. I don't know if you count that as being broken or not. I can't tell you how many times I wish my dad would have gone out for milk and cigarettes. I mean, fair enough. That might be true. Counterpoint, it's almost always a combination of both, unfortunately. Which is to say that if you grow up in a house with a violently abusive parent, you almost always then grow up in a broken home. It's super rare that those kinds of violently abusive relationships don't end up in divorce. Especially now. There was a time where people just shut the fuck up and got on with it, and there are certain cultures even today where that's absolutely the majority, but more often than not these days, and especially through the 80s and the 90s, eventually the violent abuse, and again, speaking from personal experience, where I grew up in a violently abusive home, and it wasn't until I was 5 that my mum finally, got away from it all, and even then, another 15 years of bullshit following that, but it wasn't until I was 5 that they finally separated. My mum, moved away and had had her address hidden, and I went to special schools where the teachers had walkie-talkies to make sure that your parents couldn't find your father. It was always the father couldn't find you, and all that sort of stuff. It was all locked down and crazy. But yeah, I see your point. I just find that the Venn diagram where those sorts of situations don't end up in a split home seem rather low. And if you come from a situation like that, where it didn't end at some point, then, I'm sorry. It fucking sucks. But generally speaking, which is the best we can speak on such topics without any specificity, and especially today, I say, do every single thing you can to suck it the fuck up and get on with it. And unless you're in some intensely violent fucking abusive situation, your kids will benefit 100% from you getting it to fucking together and keeping it to fucking together and creating a lifestyle where they're happy and comfortable. Probably not what your therapist will say, I guess, but there you have it. Twitch seems insistent to tell you that I tell you about my streak. Well, thank you. Please keep letting me know. How you getting another 350 channel points is huge information for me. So please, never stop clicking the button. My favorite Neverwinter Online streamer. What's going on, dude? As a trucker, I have a little time for these large crafted games. That's fair. I would argue that you have the same amount of time regardless. And that everybody has the exact same amount of time to play short games as they do long games. But instead choose short games over long games because they'd rather finish 5 games in a year instead of 1. But I would also then argue that that comes from some weird need to finish more things than less things that doesn't appear to have any good philosophical or intellectual grounding. If you only got to play X33 for 3 hours a week and it took you an entire year to get through it, I still think it would be the best thing you could do with your year in terms of video gaming. Over, I don't know, getting fucking Game Pass and playing 15 fucking minutes a day of Call of Duty or some random shit. But you get to make a choice. You get to make a choice there on do I want to do less games but bigger, more intense playthroughs spread out over a longer period of time. Much like watching 8 seasons of fucking Sopranos over, 10 years. It could be done. What I don't quite agree with is the idea that you can't because of your job, That's not the choice. Like, you're saying that the reason I can't play these large character games is because I chose this career. What I'm saying is, it's actually because you chose different games than those ones. That's the real choice that you made, I think. And that's a fine choice to make. But that is the choice. Not the I drove trucks part. That's something else, right? Someone say therapist? Yes, facts. Our resident child psychiatrist over here. I was just saying, motherfuckers in shitty relationships should do the best that they can to piece it together and keep it together and get the fuck on with it for the benefit of their children, than create a split home because of a certain situation that Brapt was sharing. And I think about what Cody said all the time. I don't doubt it at all. I don't doubt it at all. X3 made me quit when I realized I had to progress the relationships. I know, I fucking hate that shit as well, but I'll tell you right now, it's not actually progressing the relationships in the way you think it is. Like, it's not like Fire Emblem Three Houses shit or Persona or some crap like that. It's actually just cutscenes, conversations with characters in a very linear fashion that unlock abilities and some of the better character development. And they're also totally optional. But you can space them out, do a little bit at a camp. But if you don't feel like listening to them prattle on and you just want to play the game, you can do that too. I wouldn't drop it for that if I were you. It's well worth seeing the big moments, even if you don't give a fuck about the little stuff in between. You can love your kid and be in their life and exit the relationship is my point. Well, of course you can. What I'm saying is don't. Did that not come through? Did you think I didn't know that that was an option? How could you possibly think that I didn't know that? I'm saying don't. You fucking idiot. And clearly you're saying do, right? What are we arguing about here? You just present that like, wait, did you know there was another option? No. I knew there was a worse option, objectively. Thanks for reminding me. I still think you shouldn't pick it. What I'm saying is fuck you and fuck your feelings. Get the fuck on with the job. Did you splooge in this bitch? Yes. Did it produce offspring? Yes. Buckle up, bitch. I know it sucks. That's a shame. Suck it the fuck up. I thought you were a man. So I'm saying your therapist probably won't tell you that shit. But I still think it's true. Drink a cup of concrete, harden the fuck up, suck it up, make it work. I can only tell you from my experience. Again, coming from a broken home where there was absolutely no way it was ever going to work. And filtering that particular violent, abusive situation out of the context here. Maybe Brapt is in a violently abusive situation right now, living in the same house as his divorce or separated partner with his kids. But maybe he's not in a violent, abusive relationship. Maybe he's just in a normal abusive relationship, or a normal relationship, as normal people call it, where every now and then you fucking have a fang at each other, Or maybe it's not every now and then. Maybe it's every fucking day at each other's fucking throat. And it is creating a terrible fucking situation for the kids to be around. That's what I'm saying when I say, suck it the fuck up. Don't be in that fucking situation. Shut your fucking mouth. Usually this shit comes out of people who won't shut the fuck up. They gotta have their say, gotta have their fucking opinion, gotta be in this fight. And then you fucking regret it later, or you drink too much, or you smoke too much. There's usually, filtering out the violently abusive, crazy, fucked up scenarios, there's usually a point where you can definitively say you're the problem. Or at least a big part of it. Just stop all the bullshit. Just suck it the fuck up and get on with it. Raise the kids. Give them that comfortable, happy, fun, creative, educational environment that they can thrive in. And then when they fuck off, do whatever you want. Is how I feel. Speaking purely objectively and only on a broad spectrum, no specificity whatsoever, knowing nothing about anybody's personal situation. That's all I'm saying. Which is to say I'm saying nothing, but to have Mopac be like, there's another fucking way? I'm sorry, I feel like I need to clarify my position. I know your way. I think it's the worst way. Good advice, Vex. I have to go to Germany while my kids stay in the UK if I get divorced. I don't know if anyone without kids can understand, but I need to be there physically. Good. Hopefully there are steps you can take, you know? That involve sucking it the fuck up and not getting your way. Hopefully. Wife and I did the best we could for a long time, but then we found that my psychiatrist was dishonestly giving me a prescription for bipolar because he believed secretly that I had bipolar, but refused to accept that I have CPTS, some kind of post-traumatic stress disorder. When my psych changed and I got reevaluated and they changed my meds, our relationship has been all but charmed since. Well, there's a very good nugget of wisdom there for everyone else as well. First, make sure you're fucking seeing someone. And if you are and it's not working, see someone else. Get a second opinion. Much like any other illness, psychiatrists can help, and much like any other doctor, not all of them are gonna give you the right diagnosis immediately, ever. I think the idea is make sure you keep working at it, right? Within the best of your ability. Not everybody has psychiatric help available to them at an affordable price and so on and so forth. But if you do, make use of it. Been in a loveless marriage for many years. They don't hate each other, but they make each other absolutely miserable. They've tried divorce multiple times, but never summoned the courage because of their kids. Yep. It sucks. It fucking sucks, man. The fact that they have tried, you know, multiple times and keep coming back. Maybe there is a point where you have to say this isn't working anymore. And again, I don't know the specifics, but everything. Oh yeah, no, we're just talking talking about relationships, Benny. No one specifically, except maybe Brapt. Kids like joining the army, you know you get to leave because you just get to leave because you don't like it? I thought in the army you definitely do get to leave if you don't like it. Don't they have like a washout lane? I'm not sure if that analogy works for me. Women are fucked as domestic violence perps. It's emotional, long-lasting mental drain. Yeah. I rather male DV because it's usually rage and physical. Women are masterful manipulators. Well, while I'm sure that's the case, men can be too. In fact, my mum ended up in another relationship where my brother came from, and then another one after that. And the second one was fine. Everything was great, and they're still good friends. They lost the love. The third one was another insanely abusive, decade-long court battle scenario, and there was nothing violent about it at all. Total fucking contrast to my father, who was a smoke and drink and then become physically violent, nightmare. This dude was just a psychopath and would constantly gaslight, constantly strawman, just constantly make you feel like you are failing at this, so that he could take the kid. And he ended up doing that whole classic fire your lawyer in court and then represent yourself and then throw it all out and then lose custody entirely thing, as they eventually do, but it took a long time and a lot of money to get there. But men can certainly be psychologically manipulative and not violent. And I guess be abusive is the term, the general catch-all term. And yeah, there are certainly situations where it's absolutely going to be better for people to separate. For the people who separate. Now, a case obviously gets made that it's also better for the kids. And I don't know how you test that. I don't know how you know that. Because obviously they do separate, and it's terrible for the fucking kids. They get yo-yoed around backwards and forwards, and they still are then a player in this giant game of psychological manipulation, sometimes for 2 decades. In and out of court, in and out of custody, backwards and forwards between two parents with little fucking notebooks because the parents aren't allowed to communicate with each other in any way other than a fucking notebook that's full of passive-aggressive bullshit, and then listening to each parent bitch about the other parent every single fucking day of their entire childhood, right up until they fucking leave. And then when they visit, that's all they fucking hear about as well. Like, thinking it's all good if they separate because they're not around it anymore in the same house. I'm not quite sure that you're so sure that this way was better, you know? Them being in the same house has other issues, you know? Seeing them fight, for example. And depending on the parents and depending on the house and depending on the country and the culture and the situation, that's going to vary. But is it better? I don't know. Seeing them fight might be better off than listening to them fight at you, with you as the conduit for their emotional trauma. Life's a bit complicated. Yeah, it fucking is, isn't it? It's fucked. Absolutely fucked. But so much of it's avoidable too. So many times I could see my own relationship with my wife going down that path because we're both tired and we're both miserable because of a baby or because of a traumatic event in life, you know, or because of a situation. And you can see where the snowball begins. Especially if you've seen it happen before, you know, and you can sit there and say, like, dude, if I'd have kept this train of thought, if I'd have kept this opinion, if I'd have stuck doggedly to this perspective and not just let it fucking go, the whole thing could have come down. And once the snowball begins its fucking descent, you can't stop the fucking thing. That's the problem. Once the separation happens and the courts come in, you just start hating each other more and more and more and more and more, and keeps the vitriol just keeps fucking spewing. It's a tough one. You guys hear that pop? I assume you did. Hits the ego to let shit go, but it's necessary. Yeah, dude. It's so much. It is so much easier to say than to do. Abso-fucking-lutely. But I still do think that's what needs to be done. Fuck that ego off. Lose some fights that you know you should win. Not all of them, but slow the fucking roll, you know? Hold back the tsunami. A little bit at a time. Yeah, did you check your cables? I will strangle the life out of you, Benny. You know, this mixer, that I've got it almost perfect now, except for that crackle. Sometimes that crackles like every hour. Sometimes it's once a day. That fucking thing's the last bit I got left. I have to turn this mixer off every night as well. Like, it has to be manually turned off. This is an annoying process in and of itself. I hate it. I hate it so much. Once it starts, it's only death do us part. You know, it's not like I support that religious fucking dogma of like everybody must stay together and hate each other as well. In fact, I'm quite the opposite. If you don't like the relationship you're in, get the fuck out. I'm with you. Unless you fucking spurged in her and produced a little dude or a little chick that's solely dependent on you two working your shit out. Then the whole fucking equation changes. You know? Then you gotta suck it the fuck up. Then you gotta make it work. Again.
Well now.
Within reasonable boundaries.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Toby, you sick cunt. How are you, mate? Sheer brilliance. I'll fucking take it, mate. Cheers, dude. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. I mean it. Is this a piano vinyl soundtrack of the MGS5 soundtrack? Not MGS5, just MGS. Which also means MGS5, I guess. We certainly know this one, don't we? Bum, bum, ba-dum. We've made it through the entire collection this morning, actually, while wanking on and chatting, which is great. It's great. I'm into that. Actually, there have been so many shows recently with games like Ark Raiders and Age of Empires and stuff, where I have gone skip the intro. It's nice to have a chat with you guys about, you know, shitty situations and even shittier opinions regarding them. It's good to waffle. Absolute cinema, Brapped, baby. Absolute cinema. That's what we're here for.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Old Hunter's in!
Wonderful.
Thank you, sir. Welcome, Brapped. Welcome back. Cheers, mate. Can't wait. Sorry, I went through Silksong for a second time. It's hard to believe that and X33, two of my favorite games, not only of this year, but of all time, of my entire gaming life, are in 2025. It's something else. It's fucking good, dude. People can say I'm glazing, I don't give a fuck. Hey, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you're right. They certainly don't rank any... I haven't played Silksong. But Hollow Knight did rank up there with, like... some of the greats for me, you know, with the Ocarina of Times of this life, which is hard to do, you know, up there with the Metal Gear Solids. It happens. Bayonetta came out way later than most of my favorite games, and yet that's right up there. Bloodborne as well. Hollow Knight's one of them. I don't know if Silksong can keep up. It would have to really do something that Hollow Knight hasn't done for me. And yet, by the same token, Hades 2 is still my favourite game this year, and that ain't doing nothing new, except everything. Me Lightfellow gifted us up to Papa Parakin as well. Good on you, mate. Welcome back, Papa. It says 1 month on this stupid shit, so I don't know how many months, but I'd say it was a while. Cheers, mate. Yeah, Sec. Interesting. I still haven't seen that because it's not out yet for me, but I can't wait to see the Reese arc of Chainsaw Man with Xander. My wife gave birth to our 7th kid back in June. We're still going strong, but due to health concerns, she can't afford to get pregnant anymore. So I got the snip. Easier for me and my body than her. Good on you, mate. Good on you. And 7. Fucking good on you, mate. That's a whole nother thing. I'd do 7 if I could. I'll tell you right now. Once you've got a couple... I feel this more than I felt before. Like, it can only get better. They help raise each other, you know? Making an army, right? Eternal, yeah, exactly. I think I would love to live in a house with that many kids running around and that much energy all the time, personally. We wanted a big family. We had a surprise twins 6, almost 7 years ago. There you go. Once you had that, it was like, well, fuck it. We might as well go all in. We just take a long time to get pregnant. We've always tried. We didn't even think Xander would come along. It took about 8 years, and then another 8 years almost for Arthur. So it's just how it goes. I've got my theories on why and how. Yeah, this is MJ's music. Yeah. It's a piano version of Metal Gear Solid, and I thought the MGS3 remake Delta was fucking magnificent. Now, I haven't finished playing it yet. I've only played about half, but I've been going through and getting all the secret stuff and the extra secret stuff, and it looks and feels and sounds great. And if you never played 3, the modernization of the visuals and the controls seems like it'll be... I don't think it's needed at all. Like, the original's great, and Subsistence is great, and the HD remake's great. But just like all of that, I don't think it's a step back at all. I think it's a step forward. And the multiplayer mode's pretty fun, too, even though I've only played a few hours of it, thanks to Ark stealing all of my time. It was reasonably cool. If they had released that multiplayer with the game, I think it would have been a lot more enjoyable. Or released it 2 months later like they did, but with, you know, more than 2 game modes and 3 maps, which is what I was kind of expecting. Whatever. Anyway, it's good fun and definitely worth playing. because you might not know this, but you don't need to have played all the other Metal Gear Solids to play 3. It's a prequel, and it's first in the chronology. So you can play 3 as a standalone game. Start to end, you never had even heard of any other Metal Gear Solids, and it's a perfectly sublime experience that might very well be one of the best solo video game experiences ever created, ever crafted. And Delta's particular version of it seems as good as Subsistence's was at the time. Delta is my fave this year, even if it's a remake. It was a joy getting all the tapes and such. Fuck yeah. I got to go back to that run as well, you know? Putting shit down and never getting back to it. Are you going to go for Foxhound once you beat it? I do a Foxhound run? Is what you're saying. Not Foxhound, the multiplayer mode that just released with it, right? Is that what you're saying? I feel like that's what you're saying. Rogue Trader, yeah. I heard that's a banger. Absolute banger. Need to buy Night Rain soon. The update coming in December looks fantastic. I didn't even know there was an update coming in September. That's Fox Hunt. Oh, you're right. I read that wrong. Thank you. Yeah, I want to. I definitely want to. Will I? Well, we'll see. Yoji, how are you, mate? Saw the new Nosferatu last week. So good, I can't wait to watch it again.
One, almost as old as me.
Awesome. I felt the same. And then I watched it again and again and again. I actually watched it again. The extended version with my friend Solid Black just last week, a week before, in the dead of night. And fuck, we turned it up loud. Oh my goodness. It was the first time I asked my wife, could you hear it? And she was like, yes, I could hear. Like, oh. Like, I usually have the volume at like a 60, 63. But for this particular night, my mate heading home tomorrow after staying for a few nights. We're watching Nosferatu. It's the first time we've seen the extended edition. We put it on 70. And let me tell you, the subwoofer was having a ball. So many moments in that film where it just goes, bang, you know, like it wants to just, and it's fucking, yeah, it was sick. Absolutely sick. Yeah, I loved it. Nosferatu was amazing. And Frankenstein is as good, in my opinion, for Del Toro's stuff. Now, when I say that, what I mean is I don't think Del Toro can do what Eggers does. Del Toro has his own flavor and his own vibe. But what Eggers does speaks to me a lot stronger than Del Toro's work. I think it's the obsession with historical accuracy, with language, with the way words and sentences are constructed that Eggers has that really fucking resonates with me. And I don't have that with Del Toro's stuff. Del Toro's stuff's much more emotive. It's about, you know, it's about these emotions, and as with all of his work, it's about shining a light on monsters and creatures and showing you the good in them, and then shining that same light on humans and protagonists and showing you the bad in them, which I love. Never gets old. And Del Toro does it better than anyone. And his creatures and his visual design, it's all just sublime. It just doesn't hit me like Eggers stuff hits me. So when I say I think Frankenstein is Del Toro's Nosferatu, it's those guys rising to the peak of what a monster film is. And if Eggers does the same thing with the Wolf, well, we'll see next year, won't we? But yeah, Frankenstein was fucking delicious. And I felt like I got my money's worth out of a good stereo system and a good OLED TV from it, you know, which is a big part of it these days with a lot of new cinema. Like, obviously, these things are filmed in a specific way that really takes advantage of this stuff. Even though my sound system is decadent. It's actually funny. I put on a DVD the other day Toy Story 1 for Arthur, for my newborn. We sat there watching that together. We actually watched Fern Gully first, which is another old classic that I really loved, with a really cool story behind it, especially with Robin Williams. But yeah, we watched Toy Story, and the intro for Toy Story on DVD has such a good 5.1 surround sound demo from THX, where it's this little robot that flies around and it activates all your and I was just, every time that happens, and it's happened a few times since I set up a proper 5.1 surround, right? Like, I put a good bit of money into it. I didn't go crazy. It's still a budget setup by audiophile standards, but it's a good, proper, clean 5.1. And it's quite a small room for my little cinema, and it's long ways, so it feels like a little cinema, right? And it should obviously have 7.1 at least, let alone, Dolby Atmos, ceiling speakers and floor speakers and the whole fucking thing. And I can't even imagine what this object-based Atmos sound with this many speakers is fucking like. I don't even know. But I'm just now in my journey getting to where Toy Story 1 launched at in terms of sound for cinema. I feel like I'm a little behind the pack. God damn, is it enjoyable to now be a part of it? It's so weird to be like, oh man, I'm sitting here and I'm fucking creaming over the Toy Story DVD sound experience from THX, Like, whoo, these motherfuckers back in the 90s, they're living it up, Best I ever had was stereo, and with an average subby, like a Logitech subwoofer, which they were big and they hit pretty hard, but most cunts these days have fucking headphones. So, how'd you watch Frankenstein? I watched it on my 32-inch computer this far away from my fucking face with headphones on. Oh, yeah? But that was good. Losers. Took my wife to the cinema to watch Nosferatu. She had no idea what it was and loved it. Mine too, except she hated it. Yeah. Fucking hated it. Pretended to like it a little bit for like a few hours afterwards so that I would have someone to talk to about my beautiful new experience, but then dropped the veil very quickly once I had a chance to speak to other people. Dude, Tim Curry in fucking Fern Gully as singing Toxic Love. I completely forgot that character was in there and that song was in there and that Tim Curry sang it. The first thing I did was fucking look up, wait a second, whose voice is that? God, it's good. Oh my God, it's Tim Curry. Of course it is. I even went on a little Tim Curry binge after that, just through the Wikipedias to find out what he's been doing lately. And it turns out he became a gardener and then had a stroke. So not much. But God, he was good. God, he was good. And telling my kid, because Xander was watching with us as well. He'd never seen Fern Gully. And because I didn't find a copy of it when he was a kid, when he was that age anyway. I found it maybe 3 years ago at a thrift store. I found Once Upon a Forest, Land Before Time, Fern Gully. Someone obviously had the same fucking childhood I had. Except mine was on VHS and theirs was on DVD. So I grabbed them all. For nothing, of course. But yeah, telling my kid, who's a horror fucking freak, walks around with a Chucky doll and a Chainsaw Massacre replica fucking chainsaw, telling him that the guy singing this song is Pennywise the Clown. Wild stuff. Yeah. In Legend, I don't know that one. Do I? I don't think so. It was fantastic, prick. Yeah, exactly. Are you liking my robe game? Thank you. All right, I better shut the fuck up for a bit, huh? Speaking of robe, I'm actually getting a bit warm. I've done that thing. I'm talking too much, which I never do. Isn't Eggers doing a Frankenstein? No, he's doing werewolf. Werewolf. However, he's been tapped for a second project, which is blowing my whole mind. I still feel like it must be some kind of prank. But alongside Werewolf, Robert Eggers is doing The Labyrinth 2. And I don't know how to feel about that. There must be a reason. It must be something to do with the puppets and shit. Is it not even 2 hours? Oh, fair enough. You're right. We've got another half an hour. I know. It's crazy. Sometimes I think of that and I'm like, wait, did I dream that?
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Theatre organist. Thanks for 64 months. How you going, mate? It's cracking. Yeah, it feels like fever dream shit. Like, why would you want another Labyrinth 2? Was the story not complete? And why would you want one without David Bowie? And, I mean, the era of puppets is so over now. They tried to redo Dark Crystal with a sequel series as well. People just aren't resonating with that shit anymore. Maybe that's why. Maybe Eggers is like, I'm bringing shit from my childhood back and I'm going to make it in a way that you'll like it. I certainly didn't have any love for the original Nosferatu. Doesn't do anything for me. But it did for him. It inspired him. So much that he did a play of it when he was in school. And then eventually made a film. And that film is a huge part of my love for cinema now. And will go on to be. And that's great. Tarantino's been reviving things from his childhood and bringing them to my era forever, and it's why I love it so much. For some reason, I can't see those things the way they saw them, but I can see the things they make the way they saw them, and that's huge. I think that's the whole that's human fucking evolution. We're standing on the shoulders and remaking and recreating. But yeah, Dark Crystal doesn't seem to have hit the second time around. We'll see, I guess, but it's certainly wild shit. Werewolf's the one I'm super excited for, though. That's gonna be something else. I need to plug in the PlayStation. Or we could just play the new Anno all day. I'm just kidding. We're gonna play Death Stranding, okay? Fine. But we could, you know what? Don't worry about it. Could play some Elden Ring. We're going back to Elden Ring on January 1st. Okay? And after we finish Elden Ring...
Well, now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Otaku! Fancy seeing you here! How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? It's a death set, I know, and only like 25 days after the previous one, right? I managed to get in one a month.
He is an old one.
At the moment. How good's that?
Almost as old as me.
Fly ahead as well. G'day, mate. Did you catch Midnight's latest album? No, because it was not on Bandcamp. But if it ever gets on Bandcamp, I'll catch it. If not, I'll consider using my wife's phone, and she's got iTunes subscription or some shit. Maybe I can listen to it in the car on that. But I ain't going out of my way to get shit from other places and whatever. I don't give a shit. But I will listen to it eventually, and guess what? It won't age, right? Hey, they drop. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but it just means I can't be fucked. It's all good. I'll get to it. Is it, Franz? If I didn't already own it multiple times, that would be very interesting for me. Maybe for someone else that's interesting. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 is 80% off. This is not the first time it has been 80% off. This is not the 15th time it has been 80% off. And it certainly isn't the last time it'll be 80% off either. But if that is interesting to you on this particular day, that there is a game on sale, and it's called Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, then Franz has got you covered. Isn't that cool? Yeah, Revenant, me too, baby, me too. I bought Manor Lords and then thought, you know what? I might wait until this one's finished cooking. Because I had some other things going on at the time. I don't always make that decision, but at least I grabbed it, and I'll be able to play it when I want to. It is a steal, yeah. I've heard it's a great game. It's just not news. Certainly not news worthy of that dick fuck smiley fucking emote anyway. Which should be used sparingly. Lest one gets slapped in their fucking face. The smugness of it. Bought Labyrinth VHS and watched it. Says a lot about her. I can see why it was influential. One kid bought a Labyrinth VHS. No, Nachos, no. Go back about your business.
Almost as old as me.
Nachos already bought me both Kingdom Come Deliverances, all right? I don't need to know what sales it's got. As if the price of it was the reason why I haven't played it or something. My God. Thank you, Quoden, for 115, by the way. Welcome back, darling. That's huge. I hope you're still enjoying the show. Thanks, mate. You've been here long enough that if you're bored of it by now, I certainly wouldn't blame you, all right? I guess they pushed their new label to do Bandcamp, but they refused. Exactly. Which is where I would have said, how about you fuck your own ass, fuck with label, and gone on to do the same thing everybody else is doing. Telling labels to fuck their own ass and releasing their shit on Bandcamp. But apparently, the Midnight had other plans. And those plans mean I don't get to listen to their shit anymore. I might buy the record. I bought the Horror Show record. Because that didn't release on Bandcamp. And I can't find it. And I don't understand what that means. Like, I know I've got it. But I've been through my collection multiple times and it's just not there. Did I lose it when I moved house or something? Is it tucked in the back somewhere? Like it just got fucking I don't know where the fuck it is. Every new ally to harass you with is worth the smiley face slashing. All right, I'm going to hit this off. If you guys are still, not wanting to watch Death Stranding 2 and spoilers and whatever, now would be the time to fuck off. I'm going to go piss and then we'll get stuck into it. I don't even remember what the fuck we were doing 25 days ago when we played it last. Actually, I do. It was pissing me off yet again by freezing fucking time. Yeah, I know what we're doing. And it's going to be story-focused, narrative-pushing stuff, okay? Big events, big moments. Could very well be the end of the fucking game, the way that it's talking right now. I don't know, but because this game never fucking ends, but maybe. Anyway, I'll be right back. Actually, fuck your own ass. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. I'll be like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. All right, motherfuckers. We're good. We're good. I just needed some coffee. I thought now was the time to grab it. New DLC for 2 just dropped. That's me sort of for the next few days. Fucking hell. They're spitting that shit out like crazy, huh? Alien Romulus got a VHS release. That's cool. If the movie was good, it would be cooler. But okay. Decent movie? Yeah, it was okay. Step in the right direction for the Alien franchise. I think writing good characters would have been a better step in the right direction. Because that's really where it suffered, in my opinion. But then so Alien Earth suffered in the same way. But there were some good characters. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It is cool that there's a VHS release. It's a bit retro, and if you've got a VHS player, pretty cool. Fan servicey cool, but cool. How great is this spring? If it doesn't fucking stop soon, I'm leaving. I'm sick of this shit. My fucking ducted heating broke, and I still haven't got a quote from the cunts that come out to look at it. It's been like 3 weeks. And even when I get a quote, I don't know how fucking much it's going to send me back. Or how long it's going to take to put a new fucking ducted heating unit in and a condensation drip in the side of their house and all this other shit. It's fucking cold, man. This big old house. Freezing. We have to heat one room at a time. Fucking spring, my God. With a baby as well, you know. Poor little bastard. He hasn't been naked for more than 2 minutes his entire life. Oh, okay, in the bath, but that doesn't count. Like, you know, usually babies, you can have them lay around on a mat, and if they piss, it's all right. They're on a mat, you know, and you can let them be naked and... This poor little winter baby. Having a cold house sounds perfect. You live in the goddamn snowy north. What kind of house have you experienced other than a cold house? You Viking motherfucker. Been waiting over a month for new downpipes. Love this backwards area. It's not. You'd think it's the backwards area, but as I understand it, the metropolitan areas you wait even longer now. It's just everything's busy. When I tried to get the fence replaced here, some of the fence guys didn't even call me back. They just have that much work, you know, and that little time to do it. It's crazy. I agree, Jen. I agree. I don't think that they can't be beaten, but I do wonder if they can be beaten by the writers that we have in the industry today. And the ones that could do it, I think, are doing their own thing, you know? And the people who hold the licenses for these things are looking always at creating popcorn theater, big budget, bigger box office styled content than art house, last forever, Cannes Film Festival nominee type stuff, which I think would make for a much better Aliens show. You have to understand, if the first Alien released today, most people would walk out of the fucking cinema within the first 40 minutes. Because it's so fucking boring and nothing happens at all. You know? Right up until the first face hugger popping out of a chest. I think it's like 50 odd minutes. It's one of the... I keep telling Xander, who loves horror stuff, that Aliens is one of the best. This poor bastard's 8 years old. He can't make it that far. Not in today's world, where the only media he's ever experienced, really, is shit that is grabbing your attention immediately and holding it, you know? The countenance that is slow form television these days, which grabs your attention immediately and then lets you fall asleep until the last minute of the episode. I'm looking at you, Welcome to Derry, the new It, which is just like, BAM! Dial tone, BAM! Anyway. People would call Alien woke nowadays. Maybe they would. I don't know. It's just... It was a different time when those films come out, and now they have the benefit of nostalgia and millions of people who love them because of when they saw them and not necessarily what it is. Okay. We might actually need to read this. Hartman searches for the beach to which Higgs has fled after we nicked his guitar. I remember that, but finds nothing. Fortunately, Sam has a clue. Amelie's Kipu that was in Higgs's possession. An item with a strong connection to Amelie should allow Sam to travel to the beach where Higgs is located. I find it so hard not to read this as fan fiction of the first game, you know? And shit like this just doesn't help me at all. Anyway, Sam heads back to the shelter he shared with Lou to search for an item linked to Amelie. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Right. That's what we're doing. So we have to go to Mexico, and we have to do it now because time has frozen in the world and I can't get anything done. So we have to go to Mexico through the plate gate that we came in and back to the beginning of the game. Literally back to the very, very beginning of the game. So that we can get an item that'll let us go to Higgs's beach. And we need to go to Higgs's beach to exact revenge, perhaps, for him torturing us and killing our child or something. It seems reasonable enough. All right, and we're 2 clicks away. So we're just gonna ease back into the controls. That's not crouched. That's crouched. Nice. Back into the game. The good news is I know this game like the back of my hand. I know exactly where I am at all times. You get quite intimate with the world, don't you? So you certainly know your way around the map. Trouble nearby. Trouble nearby? Sick. I guess it's that kind of trouble. Whatever. Is there... I don't really use the teleporters and stuff very much, but maybe there's a teleporty device that can... how did I even end up in the middle of fucking nowhere here? What was I doing? I really don't have any fucking clue. Whatever. We'll just have to have a walk, won't we? A nice morning walk. Hey, Pickled, how are you, mate?
Well, now. He is
With a bunch of youngins, friends, really?
Almost as old as me.
And was the pacing the issue? Or it was too scary, you know? I assume it's pacing. Hex and Texan. Dude, another step on the long fucking march to the country, mate. You're not far off. Thanks, brother. Good to see you. Hope you've been able to catch a show here and there, mate, with the ever-evolving schedule that I have patented around here these days. And oh, yeah, Indy, of course, darling. Thanks for everything. I'll get back to you tomorrow. I'm still thinking about that game. I know there's not a lot going around these days, and gift horses and mouths comes to mind. I just don't know if that one's my jam. But I'll think about it tonight. I'll let you know tomorrow. Thank you, darling. Ooh. The sponsored gigs have been... This time last year, I remember there being so many sponsored fucking gigs that I had to do, like, one every day of a week. And this year, it's been, like, nothing for 2 months. And the one that I got now is... stretching it for shit that I would play. Last year was tight. This year the industry's dire. Yeah, right? Before you go, is Twitch's new view count fucking bullshit? Because I was having a chat about that recently. A part of this, or was it before that, or is it Is it? Do you feel like it's just dire with Twitch specifically, or just generally speaking, it's industry wide it's harder? Maybe this whole like streamer advertising scenarios changed. I don't know. Oh, always the pacing. Love the last scene with the alien where it's super obvious it was just a dude in a suit. Yeah, that's always good. Studios getting shut down left and right. No marketing budgets. Right. Okay. Makes sense. So it's just the games industry. Particularly, well, maybe not even particularly independent gaming, but just games in general. Maybe this year being so flooded with massive bangers. People aren't exploring as much. I don't know. That is interesting. The chiral network's been disabled, so no teleporting. Fine. Amazon just laid off 14,000 people, including New World. Yep. And the Lord of the Rings MMO they were making has been cancelled as well, right? I imagine they poured a lot of fucking cash into that shit. All of a sudden, the tie-in with their shitty fucking TV show, not looking so good. Axed it.
Well, now. He is an old
The mass
one.
exodus of the elite
As old as me.
in the video games industry. Howard Bangian, my friend. Good to see you, mate. Cheers. As much as that saddens me, in one way, honestly, I think it's going to be a lot better for the games industry overall. The more of these fuckwits that pull out. That's my feeling is that right now it's massively oversaturated. Most of it is sloppy trash with no passion, or IP fucking repetition, and I think a nice face plant off a cliff would do this industry a lot of good in letting cream rise to the top and letting us players of video games breathe a bit and enjoy the shit that we've fucking got. Because this new fucking game every 5 fucking minutes is getting old, man. Getting real old. I died when some numbskull Amazon executive said Amazon had always tried to compete with Steam, and they were betting on that. They don't even do digital sales. What are they trying to compete with? And Steam don't do MMOs. I can't think. Amazon basically only do MMOs. I can't think of anything that would make that even slightly did. They did. That's the problem. But their marketing was. How do you compete with a digital-only video games platform by not selling digital video games? And how do you compete with a company that doesn't make MMORPGs by making MMORPGs? They didn't do anything that Steam does. Doesn't make any sense at all. Also, this is fucking. Now we're Death Stranding. We're going for Higgs because he kidnapped Tomorrow, who was revealed to be Sam's daughter and an extinction entity. That's right, I remember that bit. To recap what the recap did, and thank you. Yeah, I forgot about that. Cheers. Yes, that's all very pertinent. Oh yeah. Makes no sense, Indy. Anyway, get some sleep, darling. I'll talk to you soon. Yeah, fair enough, Revan. I feel like an end to that attitude will be good, though. And I don't mean to judge you.
Okay.
But I don't care if it's good or not. I just want more slop because it's got the IP that I like on it. It's not the way forward. The way forward is I'm gonna go read me some Lord of the Rings again because I haven't read those books in a few years and it's time. I'm gonna make sure my kid gets to experience The Hobbit the way it was intended by the author. You know, that's the way forward for Lord of the Rings. Not, I just want to play their sloppy MMO that I know is going to suck because I love me some Lord of the Rings. Is that what you meant? Even though it would have been crap like their show, I wanted it to happen to get some more Lord of the Rings motion. if you're sure. A bit like the oversaturation of the arcade cabinet market in the 80s, where they had arcade machines in every place imaginable. Granted, that let the Nintendo home console market filling that space in. Fair enough. Certainly not the end of gaming, but more innovation in how we play games, and why we play games, and what kinds of games we play would have been a much better step forward than this current reiteration of the same shit with pretty graphics. I feel like Sony took the wrong step forward with their interactive entertainment motif. Right now, the only good RTSs are coming out are the old RTSs being remade, or new RTSs being made in the image of the old. When we should have had Microsoft Surface, we should have been buying tables for our living rooms that you played RTS on, that only played on those tables. Not non-exclusive video games where everything runs on everything and there's no need to have anything. But video games that only run on very specified hardware, targeted at very specific audiences, that creates new markets, that creates new gamers, new interests and intrigues. Not, come on son, play this game that I used to love when I was a kid because I loved it when I was a kid, but more, Dad, let me show you what they're doing these days. That's what I think anyway. Yeah, it's fine nachos, but it's just more of the same slop, isn't it? It's more of the same... exact same shit we've already had before. Perhaps a slightly different flavor. It's great. I think my point is, it's not enough. Isn't Amelie still holding the gates, so to speak, on her beach? I don't know. Okay. I thought she destroyed her beach. As in, get the world of Tolkien started up again and get a company like Larian to make a Lord of the Rings game? Fair enough. I'm all for that. I'm not sure if Amazon's MMORPG was going to be the engine that did it. Could very well have gone the other way. Put a big fat nail in the coffin. But I would love that too. The only way we get that is if Warner Brothers relinquish their stranglehold on the license, so that other game developers and other people can use it after paying the requisite fee, much like Warhammer, much like Star Wars back in the 90s, to work in that world. That's what we need. Has Peak been treating you well? I fucking hate that fucking game so fucking much. I play it when my kid absolutely begs, but it makes the first 15 minutes of every match I'm falling asleep, and I don't mean that hyperbolically. I'm like my grandfather when he used to watch me play Pokemon and Zelda when I was Xander's age. Now I'm walking through Peak, yawning, nearly mumbling, as I drift off. And then all of a sudden, out of fucking nowhere, I'm dead because I pressed X and it didn't fucking grab the fucking vine or some shit. And the wonderful new fucking spiders in the trees in the new root zone, where you just walk underneath it and bloop, straight up and then bloop, dead. Fucking piece of shit fucking game. I hate it. Puts me to sleep. Right up until it doesn't, then you start the whole goddamn fucking thing again. The genius invention of... instead of randomized permutations on every single run, exactly the same run. Over and over again. For 24 hours. What a massive step forward for the industry. Bravo, Peak devs. Not peak. Peak is not peak, Terminator. Garbage. Rather play Repo any fucking day of the week. This shit happens in that game. Oh, we're having an Among Us birthday party on Saturday for Xander, by the way. Which started with with the invitations. Like, what theme are the invitations? Because it was Mario last year or whatever. And he wanted Among Us. And then that kind of snowballed into, oh, we've got Among Us chicken nuggets. We've got Among Us. I did a pin the tail on the donkey last year. Now I'm making up a pin the knife on the imposter. Should go down well with any other parents that decide to rock up to the birthday party. But the core idea that I've kind of landed on for this birthday party is, I don't know if you know this, but like, Among Us is a fucking piece of shit fucking video game 99% of the time. Because you're playing with moron random fuckwits. And it's a game about sitting there in emergency meetings while people talk about the tragedies in Palestine. And you just fucking wait. And there's no utilizing the game's mechanics or the psychological interactions with other people. There's no playing Among Us. It's the lowest level of slop that there is. And accessible by everybody and played by everybody, apparently. However, Among Us with a group of people that you know and like, or in the Twitch sense, colleagues, fine, is a whole different fucking experience. Same. But I have, thanks to having kids, watched it. Very good fucking fun. And the idea of him having his mates come over for his birthday party and they all bring their iPad or their Switch or whatever, and we've got a few computers and a couple Switches as well, then maybe we can get a good, wholesome game of somewhere between 5 and 15 players in Among Us that are all in the same house. And like, when the emergency meeting gets hit, they all run into the fucking kitchen and start talking and figuring out who it was. And already obviously knowing who it was because they're 8 and laughing about it or whatever, right? That I think would be really cool. So hopefully it works out. See how we go on Saturday. If not, there's plenty of other Among Us themed fun to have and some good games. But yeah, I'd really like it if they actually got to play a good game of Among Us. With Wendy, yeah, dude, absolutely nachos. I'd be down as fuck. Get Cowboy and Peeve and fucking even someone like Sequisha or something in that as well would be hilarious. It's a good group of like-minded individuals that get along with each other, all trying to fuck with each other. It'd be sick. All right, I'm playing Death Stranding. I guess I don't know how to play this game. Do I just walk through here? Maybe I thought I made it, but I don't think I had. I think I was just at the entrance, the gate or something. We're going in further. Yep, no, we've still got 150 meters to go. I remember now.
You gotta work on those core muscles.
You gotta work, yeah.
Just a bit further now.
Right. Talking about Lord of the Rings games, someone recently made a video of Frodo walking from the Shire to Mordor in the old Lord of the Rings MMO, while the audiobooks for the trilogy play in the background, with Andy Serkis reading them, no doubt. 9 hours and super chill. That's cool as. 9 hours to read through all 3 of the original Lord of the Rings? Well, the Lord of the Rings story? Is it only 9 hours? Oh, here we go. Cutscene. One of these every month. Takes 12. Exactly, I was going to say. Oh, just a transitional cutscene. Back to Mexico!
Sam, we've got
G'day.
some updates on the disturbances in the tar
I'm
currents.
sure you do.
The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
Fucking 3Ks away, mate. All right. I don't think that was there before.
What in the world's happening to the sky?
Oh,
I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
thanks, old man. I don't know if this is where I had my camera last time, but oh no. Yeah, that's kind of sick, though. From Higgs, you dirty bitch. Huh. Lou's eating solids. Lou just keeps growing on solids already, and on course to grow up strong and healthy. We've found happiness, and we aren't going to let anyone take it away from us. H. Lou's been really getting into playing with toys, holding them out to me and getting me involved. I guess we're a team now, me and Lou forever. Is he like shooting sick fucking memories of the kid that he killed to the dad? From on Twitter? That is deliciously sadistic and totally Higgs behavior. Not around, huh? What a curious choice. Buongiorno, Texas. Yeah, with Tom Anden, right? Yeah. See you, Dad. Dinner bueno. Thanks, Indy darling. Yeah. I'm here, baby. You let me know. Sleep well. Mwah. Whoa, that's a fucking clip.
Listen to what I say. Keep it in mind. This sign of mine. Remember when you wait. The advice I gave. I hope it keeps you safe.
It's a long way down.
When I'm not around. When I'm not around. When I'm not around.
Yeah, well, it's pretty poignant.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
No, it was alright actually. A little knock. I'm not a pussy like you, doll man. I'll take a little knock. That's how I did all this crazy shit. While you sat there pretending like you were helping me by pointing out obvious shit the entire fucking time. You're so clever and funny in videos. Totally not annoying. Version shattering and game breaking.
My arrow is pointed.
I just wanted to have a look. Right.
Somebody lend me a hand.
How do you open the fucking map in this game again? Where's my map? Oh, I don't know where anything is anymore. Oh wait, it's here. Here we go. all right. Where am I going? Fucking eye! This weekend come up quick from old Fizzy. How do I record my voice in here again? No, not. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, didn't it? No, it's not what. Oh yeah, no. Oh shit! Now it's just. No, that's not what I want to do. Can't cancel. I want you to record my voice, not dictate it. Voice response. You know what? I'm gonna have to message you later. I don't know how to use this fucking thing. Sometimes I can get it to work, and it's just like you just record your voice, and then it sends a voice message. Other times it's like dictating it, but it never dictates it well enough to actually send it. And you can't fucking fix it on your phone, so it's all pointless. Beautiful representation of the modernization of bullshit that looks like it could like almost be useful, but just isn't, even a little bit, under any normal circumstances. Fucking James Bond over it, nearly. You interrupted the low roar by dying? Yeah. I've got it on vinyl, don't worry about it, mate. Ciudad Nudo del Norte is indeed where we are headed. And I'm apparently trying to take a... Alright, so just go straight over the mountain. That's okay. That's all I gotta do. It's gonna be easy. Alright. Right over the mountain. Oh, my gloves are fucked! Alright, it's gonna be fun. I much prefer walking to sprinting in this game, like it's just a nicer vibe. But if I don't sprint this section, then episode 28 of Death Stranding 2 will be 2 hours of talking about domestic abuse and 4 hours of me walking through the desert. I'm just not sure it'll hit super hard for the people who have been waiting 25 days for it and who will likely be waiting 25 days for the next bit. Yeah? So we're probably just going to sprint through this bit a bit. Unless... I don't remember this being open last time. what a sick vibe. Got Rootin' Tootin' Cowboy RTR2 on one monitor, Modern Cowboy on the other. Beautiful. You're eating good. Huh. Is there some experiments going on here? There's a ladder there, but I don't think it's accessible. Inadvertently got you on the Kraken. I love the stuff. I tried all the different flavors apart from coffee. Yeah, I haven't tried that one either. Good on you, mate. Fuck yeah. Kraken's such a nice rum. I have a quite expensive rum at the moment that my friend brought over, and to me, it's the closest tasting to Kraken. I compare all other rums to Kraken. It's just really nice spice flavor, quite sweet compared to some other rums I really enjoy. All about it. I'm glad you got a taste for it. Fucking rain coming down and the lighting. Oh my goodness. As a photo book, a live action photo book, this game, what a triumph. Well, I've definitely been here before, and it definitely didn't look like this. I can't take on orders. I just can't talk to my bro here at all. Why not, Hideo? Because I bloody well said so. That's why not. Supposed to be focusing on other things right now. It's story time. Righto. Can I make a coffin board? I've got absolute boots and sneaking boots, that's fine. I never got my better Bocker skeletons, but maybe I want like a combat skeleton anyway. Let's go level 3 battle skeleton. We'll go combat gloves. And I don't know if I need anything else, so I'm not gonna... Oh! If I don't have a battle guitar, then I need a battle guitar. And that's pretty much it. Just give me the Higgs kit. I'll take one Higgs compliment, thank you. Equip. Lovely. Equip. Lovely. Hang on the rack. Lovely. And offload. Lovely. Now, what's this crap on my back? The old skeleton and shit, right? I can get rid of that. Yeah, this crap. Normally, I would recycle, but I just don't fucking care anymore. So I'm just gonna grab that. Am I gonna but I find the coffee flavored Kraken quite nice. Interesting. There you go. Okay. Things just got a lot more doable.
Yeah, sure thing.
We're fucking cruising now, boys. Is that Dan's Gaming? Is that Dan's Gaming, Bridge? Fuck it. He's one of the OGs on Twitch. I pay my respect. Good bridge, bro. Well played. What do you fucking know? Another Twitchy. Finally, the in-game connective tissue system for Death Stranding 2 yielded some fucking result. You actually noticed someone. Bravo. I knew they'd get there eventually. Good on you, Jen. Love it, mate. Shelter Bros are having a pint, waiting for the whole sky as an ocean thing to blow over. Maybe you're right. I just think they probably had some questions for me. Given the circumstance. That's all right. I think that's my bridge over there. Not that one. Pretty sure. Wait! Oil! Whoa! Backflip! Nope. Yeah, right. Not as big as Dan's, but I'll take it. Also broken.
Is that the gate quake? Quick, Sam, we need to pick up the pace. For this, Sam.
What did you fucking surf for? Mate, I specifically had a surfboard. Did you just nick it?
Are you injured, Sam?
I hate this so much. turn. So the tunes are low. You pick the fucking shit up.
Just like that, Sam. Looks like you managed to hit its weak point.
Good on you, mate. Nice barrow. No summons run. What's the point of collecting all the fucking Pokemon if I can't use them? He felt funny. At least you got a good angle. Just another day in Death Stranding, Graham. How are you, buddy? Right in your fucking gob hole, mate. Boom, motherfucker! Get some of this up your cup! Finding a giant spider crab with a guitar. I mean, you didn't know it was a Hideo game or what? This cunt used to make Metal Gear Solid. What the fuck happened? Hideo. Who
Watch out,
hurt
Sam.
you, Hideo?
I think it's about to try something.
Show me on the doorman! Hideo, where they hurt you. Because you used to cook, brother! I don't know what the fuck this shit is. Make Death Stranding hard mode. Oh, you got splooged on. What should I do about that? Eat a cryptobiote? I don't fucking know. You think I designed mechanics for these things? Just roll with it. What's the consequences for death? You have to look at it, mate. Righto. That ain't good. That's the you die instantly one. They've always got a you die instantly one. Do it all again. Spectacle. Spectacle. Absurdity. Not much Sounds good. Sounds great. We'll save that one, actually. I don't know. Is there any point bringing out the fucking the summons, but why not? Right. Now you laser beam it. Oh god. Nowhere near it. At this point. how to use those. Stand it up again already? I didn't even get that close. The guitar's really the way to go, isn't it?
Okay, sir. It stopped dead in its tracks. Now's your chance to attack.
I've got a little bit to it, I'll admit then. That's not bad. Take me a guitar, mate. I brought me home, but thanks. I brought a surfboard too, but you're not allowed to have that. Hideo said no. That would have made this fight too much fun.
Watch out, Sam. I think it's about to try something.
Instant through the spiral prison. Look kind of calcified.
Are you injured, Sam?
Spider crap. Walk the other way. That's the grab that one hits you, right? Good, I like that. I like that. Either show me your arm or I'll fuck you back. Those are your options. Same as at the brothel.
Our enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer. got backup.
Oh, he's got backup.
Yes. Now's our chance. Sam.
Where's your backup, bitch?
Excellent work, Sam. Honestly, to take down such a massive monstrosity
Guitar
is
ammo.
an incredible feat.
Shouldn't have.
I can only assume that the disturbances in the tar currents will now start to subside. But we don't have time to waste. You need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
That's cool. Another animal BT. I wonder if you could catch it with an EX grenade. That'd be interesting. I don't have the heart to continue the infinite experimentation with this game any longer. But I hope those that did found good answers to these questions. Having a giant spider crab Pokemon would be pretty fucking sweet. I'd say no. To a rocket launcher. I'm sure it'll come in handy. While I'm at it. You can never have too many quadruple rocket launchers, I find. Even though I'm fairly certain I could do everything that I need to with the guitar, and probably will, because it's way more interesting. You can't beat the rocket launcher combos in the end there. Oh, what's one more rocket launcher then? Is my fucking surfboard still around? Hey! Surfboard! Where are ya? Oh, there it is. It kind of got fucked up. But it's still here. That's good. That's nice, isn't it? I don't know how it got here. Maybe they like removed it from the game when the enemy spawned and then spawned it back at the edge of the arena or something. So you finally killed the giant STD pube crab. You know it. Was there ever any doubt?
Brilliant work, Sam. On a different subject, about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession, as I recall. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough, though. As you know only too well, emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for...
Shut the fuck up, man. It's so boring. The writing is so boring. The delivery is so boring. It's just... Ugh. I was so excited that George Miller was in it originally. With a voice actor doing a George Miller impersonation. But there's just nothing for them to speak about. Constant exposition dump with no flavor. I hate it. I hate it more and more. All the shine wore off the apple at some point and it just became tedious. I'm just going to ride this copper board. Fuck it. I was going to make a new one, but this one will do fine. She's a bit banged up. She's a bit dumb. Almost like MGS4. I guess I wasn't bored with those characters and those conversations. Whereas some people might have been. I could see how some people would be, but MGS4 was a very tight experience, you know? You can just go straight through that fucking thing. And there's a lot of cutscenes, but they're all relevant to what's happening at the time. And they feed into the rest of the series. I don't really feel like that's what's going on here, you know?
Commencing route creation.
Just feels like mumbo jumbo. But I can see how other people would have felt that way before. It's true, Sim, but you could say the same thing about the first Death Stranding too, right? I just feel like it's all enhanced in this one. The amount of boring ass dialogue is just turned up to 11. Doll Man, Die Hard Man as Charlie, and now this shit.
Sam, this is Tom.
Who else would it be?
Fragile is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All Doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as much as possible. Now, while it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your Ka and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
Dollman could just not exist and nothing would change, but you'd never know that Sniper wasn't... Yeah, exactly. I agree. The small bits of Dollman's story that there are quite nice. And I don't have anything wrong with the character, although you're right, it wouldn't change the story if he wasn't in it. Which is usually what people cut out from their stories when they're killing their darlings. But as Hideo has reached auteur status, nobody's telling him to cut out the shit. He's just been left alone in a room, sniffing his own fart for far too long. And this is what happens. This is what you get at the end of that. It's happened to many an auteur creator before. I think Tim Burton is a good example. Once you get so good, so prolific in your field, nobody tells you to stop being a fuckhead anymore, you know?
Let's get him on.
There's so many points in this game where someone had to be like, Hideo, bro, like you're fun. But you're not that funny. the fuck are you doing? This has got to go. This has got to go. This has got to go. Cutting room floor.
He swears to bring you back soon.
This game lacks that that editing pass or 3.
It's not
I
what
think.
it seems.
Bro, I just pulled out a canteen. I don't understand why we're not drinking.
What it seems.
Bro. Oh, right. It's the no, I understand now. See, I forgot.
Keeping you in check with every smile. Complimenting you so you'd stay a while. What seems so wrong.
Tune's still good.
Right. Feeling safer than he ever felt before. Not a scratch of fear or any doubt. But it's too late now. It's too late.
Maybe if instead of a director's cut for this, there's like a producer's cut, you know? Instead of, you know, releasing a game a second time with all extra shit that was cut out of it, you know, we could release a game a second time with all the extra shit in it cut out, cleaned up, you know? Second pass from someone else.
Not what it seems.
It'd be great. These gamers these days need these mechanics. Oh, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit messy for my taste. So many ideas, most of them average, not fully realized, and the whole gameplay element just seems an excuse to deliver the story, really. Not much to the point.
Almost there.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Brick, thanks Tanks. Thanks for gifting us a tank. How are you? We still got the PC version. Well, the PC version will be the same as this, and then there'll be the director's cut on PlayStation, like they did last time, and then the director's cut on PC. If they follow the same trend, and I don't know why they would. All the shit they added in the director's cut, the first one, isn't in this, so it would make sense. Is the main gameplay of this traveling? I'd say managing a traveling network. Building, constructing, maintaining, and working with others to facilitate a way to travel. There's plenty of combat as well, but I would still say that the core gameplay loop is building a travel network. It does have more combat than the first. None of it, in any way, at any time, in my opinion, any more significant, impactful, or interesting than the first game. Just jam-packed full of fluff that makes no difference whatsoever. For me, anyway. But others might have found the combat much more engaging.
Where we're going, we don't need quadruple rocket launchers.
We've come too far. Favorite stoner joke of all time. Where am I going? Twitter. Immerse yourself in the memories. In your memories. Your life in this shelter. It's all in the past. Bitch. And moan about it all you want. There's no going back. So why don't you content yourself with your photos and memories while you can? After all, even they won't survive the last standing. I took the liberty of using the chiral network to hack into your shelter and share a few choice picks with you. No need to thank me. I'm just nice like that. See you soon, Sam. Yep. Total badass Higgs behavior. I mean, I do love me some Higgs. One of the many things I do love about this game is the Higgs portrayal. Oh my goodness. What a frick. And in the best possible way. Ooh. Fuck no. Rash, how I make this, yeah. You trying to jerk some tears out of me, Hideo? Huh? Because you're getting pretty fucking close. You cheeky bugger. That's the gun we ate.
That belongs to you, doesn't it? I doubt that it held any meaning for Amelie. Is that?
It's Bridget or Amelie.
Yes, this photo of Amelie, or Bridget, should serve as a tie to the quipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the quipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes, this is exactly what we need, Sam.
You've found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
Righto! Just let me fucking grab my quadruple rocket launchers. Ah, fuck it. I'm sure they'll have a few in there.
Higgs isn't going to go down without a fight, Sam. Do whatever it takes to save tomorrow.
Go! Keep the board. Possessors kept me up a good while. Is that a game? I feel like I read about that game or something. S-ranked it, bitches. Oh! What? This is how you get the To the Wild. I've got another version of To the Wilder, but not the actual song. Funnily enough, we have never actually listened to the original version of the trailer song in this game yet, because it didn't have it the whole time. That's funny. And a little You're Not Around. We love that. And a little Field of Dreams as well. which was cut short, I think. And then Chariot, I Plead, featuring Tim Smith by Silent Poets. Yummy. I'm definitely down to listen to all that shit again. In fact, when I finally do finish this game and put the PlayStation back in the lounge room, I'm just going to fucking play more of it by myself off stream and just listen to the fucking soundtrack out there in the cinema room, I think. That's probably the next stop for me.
Displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, we went up a level. Look at us go. Oh, it's such a banger, Jen. The soundtrack for this game is exquisite. It might be better than the first game, and to top that, what a triumph. Unfortunately, the soundtrack I ordered has been delayed to February now, but I got 3 other Death Stranding 2 soundtracks coming, so...
Sam, it's Di Hartman. The DHV Magellan can get underway at any time, but we'll need everyone to work together to make it happen. When you're ready to depart, come and join us on the bridge.
Sam, when you come to the bridge, be sure to bring your BB pod with you. We have to pray it still has a strong connection to Amelie.
Right, eh? Well, we're not exactly desert fucking wanderers anymore, are we? Dollman's outfit's lovely. My BB pod. Let's have a look here. I don't want my camel hood on at the end of the game. Maybe the backwards white cap is a vibe with the Junji Ito suit. Like that's a fucking vibe. I think stickers just goes well with that particular ensemble. You know what? They look pretty cool. I can't wear them because I'm wearing a hat. Yes, right. I like the black as well, but the Junji Ito just fucks too hard. Maybe I go with the carbon though. It's a little too much otherwise. That's going to be our definitive Sam. I don't want to talk to Dollman ever again. You got Rainy's jacket on? Oh, maybe I did want to talk to Dollman again. Oh. Oh, it's not Rainy's jacket specifically, is it? I just associate it with Rainy. It's a fucking DHV Magellan jacket.
Everybody ready? Concentrate. And focus your powers.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Not
Engaging
cheesy at all.
tail ballast pumps. DHV Magellan, ready to dive.
Hello, tunes. Ludwig kicking off.
There was a time when I would
Not Ludwig. Woodkid.
every hit or so.
There it is. That's why they put it on now. Nice.
But now I barely feel the pain when I fall.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
This violence is turning madness, forgetting what was so.
Whoa.
I tell you all that men are breaking, but you don't know. Don't waste your life observing
off, mate. I was getting into it. Give me this shit.
Fragile. Fragile.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
Airborne, on the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode. Brace yourselves.
Souls stranded in this place, bound to 8 paths to create this singular beach.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look! Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple BTs approaching.
By and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in chiralium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Sam, take me as well.
I'm all
I
right.
can serve as a communicator.
You know what? I'm probably just going to take the guitar. Alright.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Be careful. And remember, I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
I like Die Hardman's kind of piratey getup. Gives me swashbuckler vibes with those pantaloons. Woo! Here we go. Now let's get weird. What were we getting before?
Battle stations. Charlie, activate battle. Release strand cords. Deploy cannons. Screens, activate. Okay. Ready to give them hell?
Okay, Sam. The DHV Magellan is going to act as bait for all the BTs. We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach, where we'll hopefully find tomorrow waiting for us. Higgs too, of course. This will be a golden opportunity for you two to settle your differences.
I'm being told by too many people what to do at once that they're actually overlapping. I want you to
Tomorrow needs you, Sam. Hurry!
consider that for a moment. The subtitles don't even pop up for Die Hardman. Because only one person can be telling you what you need to be doing right now at a time. And unfortunately, there are two.
That's not good. Reducing speed. God damn it!
Was I supposed to be playing a fucking game then? I thought I was watching the Death Stranding movie.
Okay, Sam.
What?
DHV Magellan is going to
Am I
act
supposed
as
to be
bait
running
for all the
faster?
BTs. We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach, where we'll hopefully find tomorrow waiting for us. Higgs too, of course. This will be a golden opportunity for you two to settle your differences.
What do you want me to shoot?
The main cannon is almost ready to be fired again. Leave one to me. Let's go! We're running out of time. Full power to the engine. They're everywhere. Where the hell are you aiming, Sam? Watch it. You don't want to hit us.
Did I hit you? I don't know what's going on.
I'm back, baby.
We have more BTs closing in.
There's so many of them.
Even giant BTs below.
Can you handle it? Quickly, we need to take out its head.
I think it stopped.
Wait.
Is that?
Dead man.
That's right. Everyone, hold on tight. DHV Magellan, integrate!
We're gonna do a little rock'em sock'em robot section. Go off, Ludwig!
Sam! That you, dead man?
None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
He is, in essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us.
Get moving, Sam.
Yay! We can leave the gameplay to the movie. Imagine going from Metal Gear Solid 4's Rex versus Ray fight to this. Has anyone ever fallen off so hard before?
Game over!
Yeah, Treyarch. That's nice. Game over. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Got a little Vamp versus Raiden on top of Rex energy about it. A little bit. Dead man. Or has he just taken over this body now? here because there's a lot going on in that corner.
Sam, you're dealing with Higgs now.
Oh yeah.
I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight. Sam, he'll kill you if you don't tend to your health.
Here we go. Now we're
If you
getting
have any
somewhere.
cryptobiotes, now would be the time to use them.
Nick! G'day, mate. Jetstream Sandman!
Game over!
Nothing if not a self-serving fucking reference. Compendium? I don't know. But at least I've got some fucking mechanics to use. I'll take what I can. They're coming in your bitch! The fucking delay on that final attack, not worth it.
Sam, he'll kill you if you don't tend to your health. If you have any cryptobiotes, now would be the time to use them.
Fuck off. I'm not gonna heal through the only part of the fucking video game that has a video game in it. And I'm using that term very fucking lightly right now. But it is something. many buttons. Could be playing Ninja Gaiden right now. That's what I'm thinking. Favoring the carnage. Favoring the shit out of it. Oh, nearly that time, buddy. Little baby.
You gotta say, you got better at this, man. Bastard on his last legs.
You get a phase shift or what?
Come on, Sam. You know you can't keep this up.
I think I can keep this up. Oh, I missed! Finally.
More brittle than I reckon. Come on, Sam. You know you can't keep this up.
Come on, do your phase shift.
You got better at this.
You're supposed to dodge it. It's like he's refusing to switch phases. Unless it's just a move, not a phase.
Bastard on his last legs.
What? Ah!
Sam, he'll kill you if you don't tend to your health.
Fine.
If you have any crypto biomes, now would be the time to use them.
Make it interesting! Almost, Tara. It's not that bad, but it's close. And it's pathetic. And it doesn't do the character of Higgs justice at all.
You're too late, Sam. Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. Fucking take it. Just when I finally had a embraced oblivion. These dead folks right here. Up and called me back. 4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while. I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding.
Brought me a 12 string.
But for real this time. I mean, honest. What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten. What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
Fuck it, I'm in. All right. Cheap cunt.
Did you miss me?
Yeah.
Damn! Time to reset. Even an undying asshole like...
Can't be listening to that fucking noise. What do I need?
Quickly, Sam, use your outer deck. If you don't figure out where he's hiding, he's going to get the drop on you.
Fuck! Dollman! Where is he? How am I gonna find him?
Have it your way. Let's play. Gotcha! I felt that! That's the way, Sam. Found. Gotcha! That's the way, Sam. Feels good, don't it?
Tune's going on. Can't wait to hear this shit on the record. Where I can actually hear it.
Join hands with your fellow man.
You should be able to destroy these servers with a powerful, concentrated attack.
You got a date. You're dead. Don't you just love this, Sam?
Not really, no.
Enjoying my little beat.
More depressing than enjoying. Old Kingsley. What have they done?
I'm out of here. That's the way, Sam. It's all bullshit anyway, whether you're alive or dead.
Why? You know, I'm trying to enjoy the show. There's a movie playing in the sky. I'm at the drive-in. In Bayonetta 2, you fight a boulder, and there's two kaijus fighting in the back, but they're doing the moves that you guys are doing, so they're fighting and you're fighting at the same time, and it's a masterpiece.
Eat this!
It's also really hard and fun. What? I agree, Nick.
I felt that!
But in Ludwig's defense, he probably thought this was going to be a big fight, you know?
Feels good, don't it?
If you've never played a video game before, it might be a big fight.
Last Stranding will bind the living and the dead together forever.
Where is he? I'm being hunted.
I know how you folks just love bounty. Damn it! Time to reset. The dead are our captive audience, Sam. Let's give them a show they'll never forget, huh? No, I think it's time we played a different kind of game with an old friend. What? Don't you just love this, Sam?
They clearly don't give a fuck.
Gotcha.
I agree, SCP. Hopefully the Death Stranding movie's great.
Feels good,
And whatever he's doing with Jordan Peele, OD,
Hey, dude. Over here.
he could make some really cool films. As long as someone's allowed to edit the dialogue.
A slave!
Whatever, I guess. Yeah, Taku, right? It's a good comparison. It really is a way more intense version of this fight. And we did it when we were fucking 10.
Time to reset.
Gotcha!
Time for an awful, Sam.
Is he mocking you, Sam? He's hardly defending himself at all.
Oh, damn it! Spara con me! Feels good, don't it?
Up here, Sammy boy. We're obviously no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs.
Down you go!
We're no match for a monster this size. But we fought a monster this size.
Hey, no! Over here. Gotcha.
Bigger than this. 15 minutes ago. And one almost identical in the first game.
Hey, Sam! Don't let him get you! You should see the view from up here.
I don't think melee is worthwhile.
Up here, Sammy boy.
Unless he starts actually being hit and teleporting right next to me to fight me. Alright, I'll play. This makes you want to play that Stranding? Okay. This makes me not want to recommend the series.
That kid know this is gonna be your grave.
Play something else. There's a new Ninja Gaiden game, you know?
Here's Sammy boy.
I hear Silk Song's really good. Reduces me to the exact same pip of health every time. He hits you once, 252. Oh, you got a melee attack. Where'd you get that from?
You should see the view from up here.
Hades 2's banger, yeah, get in.
There you are.
There's just no gameplay
This
to
is
it, D-Reg.
only the beginning.
All good.
Find the electricity, Sam, and stay out of the water cooler. You should try to get to higher ground.
I had a feeling that might be the case. There's a mechanic to that. Blueprint, also a banger.
Predictable.
Maybe the director's cut version of this game will be worthwhile. Just gonna eat a crypto just in case.
Hey, yo! Up here, Sammy boy!
Yeah, Taku, I read the rest of your comment earlier. I think I'll do Elden Ring January and then prep up Silksong for a February, March sort of deal. Fuck yeah, bro.
You remember that day on the beach? When my guiding light betrayed me? Chose not yours truly, but Sam the man.
Coming soon, Grick.
Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the extinction entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates.
This looks familiar.
See that?
We do an
The last
MGS4
stranding is finally upon us.
liquid solid battle.
Victory is mine. That girl ain't got no choice but to accept what's happening. Up close and personal.
It may be more MGS1 than 4.
That old familiar feeling. Kept you waiting, huh? You and me.
It ain't over yet.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely 4.
Alright, bitch, now it's off!
Oh, idiot. Up to your old tricks again.
Shit.
Can't get by without a stick in the end. Even you gotta face facts.
What? I dodged that and it still popped that much damage.
One last round for us. Give it up, Sam! Come on now, again with that shit! Still too stubborn to face the truth, huh? Let death into your Well. I see you got yourself a mighty fine guitar. Come on, Sam. Don't you tell me you don't know what guitars are for!
Is there a shred right back? Pop up for like a millisecond. just playing a giant fuck you Konami, you know? Like, looks like a revenge porn situation.
No, I ain't through with you yet. This time, I'll make a lasting connection with the lady in red.
Now it's like MGS1. It's still very four-coded, I think.
The last Stranding.
But then 4 had MGS1 open, so...
Give it up, Sam. I win.
You're gonna do talk me to death?
Come on, Sam. You gotta step up your game.
I'd rather just enjoy the scenery, to be honest. Apparently all I'm supposed to be doing, so... It's beautiful.
The end is in sight. Won't be much longer now. Almost time to form that final bond. You good with that, Sam? Ready? We'll all be joined together soon. You gotta give me a proper performance.
Exactly, Otaku.
Come on, Sam.
It's the
gotta step
saddest
up your
part about
game.
this game is that all the components are there for a brilliant experience, and it's all wasted.
Kiss the world goodbye, Sam.
Almost intentionally. Like it's trying to say, you don't need mechanical depth. All you need is window dressing.
The moment's creeping closer. Just a little more.
It felt like Hideo's like more focused on saying, fuck you, Konami, I can remake everything I've done before under a different IP and
that's it.
And you can't do anything about it.
Almost over now.
Than actually applying, like, because this could be referencing MGS4 in a really cool way. And
you gotta give me a proper performance.
Modernizing and taking it to the next level, but instead it's a baby's version of it. Absolute shame.
Almost time to form that final bond. You good with that, Sam?
All right. Same energy.
Amelie!
It's actually cooler now without the tunes, I think.
I'll sing you! I'll lullaby! Shit! There to me! What a damn! Me! Tired! Tired! Just bullshit!
Grab him. I just had to
I've
pop
already won.
Who knows, Alan? not done.
What's wrong?
Pudding! Down!
Finish him. Very 15's Leviathan. And it really is. And again, it's almost like that's the directive from Sony now. Mechanical complexity, puzzle, platforming. These things make video games annoying. We don't want them to be annoying. We want them to be welcoming and comforting and comfortable. And above all, we want them to be a vessel to deliver story.
Tomorrow!
You could probably call her Lou now, right? I guess.
Really is you, isn't it? It's okay. It's okay. See the sun set. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold
Sam's like, what the fuck?
And protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
All right. You might want to run, Sam, because that motherfucker will do that to everything in its path. Or not.
Lou?
Oh, yeah. Straight out the vag. Subtle as a fucking guitar-shaped fucking sledgehammer. As usual. I know people who use subtext, and they're all cowards. That's good. That's amazing. That on a t-shirt attributed to as a Hideo Kojima quote would actually be a banger. I'd buy that merch. Back to the beginning.
Okay. Time to head home.
With you by your side, close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon
Take any excuse to listen to this song any day of the fucking week. Let's go. Pretty fucking washed out without the HDR, I'm noticing. On my screen it's quite well balanced, but you can't see half of the mountain ranges that I can see. It just can't filter it out properly without the HDR. It's interesting. I wish I could say I hope you get to see this yourself someday. But honestly, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy at this point. God, there's so much I love about this game. It's unreal. But the idea of playing it again makes me sick. Leagues better, Nachos. League. One's a fucking tight, well-paced experience compared to this. It's very love-hate. I will say that. I do love as much of it as I hate. But If this was the only Death Stranding game, maybe it would be a whole different thing, you know. But with none of it being new or fresh or interesting, with most of it being exposition answers over questions, with a lack of any form of subtext, I don't know. Thinking about all the Twitter threads and congratulatory praise that I read as this game sort of came out and the weeks surrounding it was just a lot of retweets from Hideo and that of, you know, the best ending of any game I've ever seen, and I just finished Death Stranding 2, what an amazing experience. And well, they'd want to get a lot fucking better than this. The first game's ending had its problems too, but it unpacked for about 2 hours in three different narratives, all simultaneously, and it was gorgeous. Even if you didn't like a lot of Death Stranding 1, you came through the end and went, wow, that was pretty powerful shit. While also being insane. It was quite powerful. This feels just insane. To me. Maybe they'll fix it up in Director's Cut. I wonder if I'll actually even be fucked playing it. Nah, I totally will. just for leaderboards, which they'll probably add, which obviously should have been in this and would have changed a lot of my will to play it every day. Yeah. I'll probably come back for that for sure. And to see every cutscene again. I'd love to see every cutscene again. I wonder if there's a cutscene viewer. That'd be nice to just watch them all back to back. The new music's just spectacular. And then maybe a new more, yeah. Yeah. Changing the game after the playtesters liked it too much. Yeah. That level of auteur pretentiousness that Hideo has risen to now is vomit-worthy. What a coincidence that the shit that he's putting out at that level is vomit. So, for me, it's very Tim Burton does Alice in Wonderland. I think it's the energy you read. More than the exact verbiage. I don't see why not, Hole. Like, the amount of work required to do a director's cut versus the amount of money that you can make getting everyone to buy a second time. Shut up tomorrow! I'm getting down this hill however the fuck I fucking want, alright? You can't stop me. If I want to drown myself in this pool of water, so I don't have to do this shit anymore, I will.
Lou?
Fucking pretty though, innit? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Suck my dick. Baby's theme, beautiful.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Indomitable. They always hit you with the fucking shit scores because of the amount of damage you take. Even though how much damage I took in that fight was largely not up to me. Hilarious.
Is she alright?
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
You need a bath.
Fragile?
Oh.
Fragile's dead, Sam. Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety. And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Let him go.
There's something I haven't told you. When Heeks shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lou and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lou. Lou connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lou in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at Apes's beach that I finally remembered. About Lou, about the jump, about everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lou grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lou. You will never be alone. Death can't tear us apart. We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Wait!
Sam, we've completed preparations for our return trip. Hartman has finished mapping and logging the coordinates of this beach, and all data concerning the tar currents that brought us here have been recorded as well. With this information at our disposal, we can retrace our path easily. Even without Fragile's power, we should be able to return to Australia at any time. Come to the bridge whenever you're ready.
Certain threads in this game are well put together and hit fairly hard. Just surrounded by all this noise. Speaking of Death Stranding merch, $189 for a fucking jacket. It's totally reasonable. And if it's not, then you don't buy enough jackets. You should they get much more expensive than that. And two, 1,700? Well, that's a fucking joke. The real one? Yeah, that's disgusting. It's only 1,500 for the real, and I shit you not when I say this, for the real Bokka exoskeleton. Which apparently works really well for hiking and carrying things, taking the weight out of your knees. There's a company that's manufacturing them, and obviously they've struck a deal for Death Stranding branded ones, but I saw them on Twitter a couple of days ago. Totally a thing. I didn't even know they really existed. I'll take that instead of knee replacements. Fucking hell. A guy did a vid of it, doing a marathon? Really? I'd certainly like to experience them at some point. I'm not sure if I'd like to buy them, but... I'd pay more for a good winter jacket. Columbia makes a great one for skiing. Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. The original jacket for $2,000 or $1,700 is a bit of a joke. I've still got an original Metal Gear Solid 5 biker jacket from the end scene of MGS5, which unfortunately I've sort of outgrown. I can still wear it, but like if I want to zip it up like I did when I was younger, it's a bit tight now. I guess I'll have to pass it down the line. But I mean, it's a proper fucking bull napper leather or some shit. It'll last. And that was $800 or something, but that was a gift from my wife. And I'll, the Diamond Dog jacket, exactly, yeah. But I mean, a good quality fucking jacket. I get it. $1,700 for that jacket? I assume just because it's a Death Stranding 2 jacket? I don't know, that jacket doesn't do much for me. But yeah, $800 or something for a proper leather jacket that happens to be a Diamond Dog jacket that feels like it was made at a quality level that matches a good quality leather jacket, then I can handle that. Halloran, you fucking cunt! What are you doing? It's one of the minutes of the 24 hours of the day, and you're not playing Arc Raiders with Gem. What happened, bro? You've fallen off. Good to see you, cunt. What's going on? I'm just playing some Death Stranding 2. You fell off, yeah? Nice. I think it would be reasonable to suggest that at this point we just finished the game. If I love the game, maybe I'd spend a few... Yeah, if I fucking love the game, and I loved the jacket, sure. That's some fucking quitter talk. Quitter fucking talk. Well, I mean, I can get off now and we can do another Death Stranding 2 show. We could finish then. How long do you have in you? I don't know. Maybe a couple hours? Are we talking a couple hours from this point, or is this something that would be better saved for one more? We just push this bitch to the end? Less than a couple hours? Yeah, you can finish it tonight. Yeah, definitely do it now. Oh, let's just get it fucking done then, shall we? Let's, I wasn't sure how much, because you never know, but let's fucking do it then. Let's finish Death Stranding and be done with it. And then we can do other shit. I think I'll be marinating on the bittersweet feelings that I have of this experience for a long time to come, regardless of what happens next. And I think it'll be enjoyable, even if playing it, at least a significant majority of it, wasn't particularly enjoyable. So much of it really was. And at worst, it'll go down in history for me as a very memorable experience, just for that reason alone. Well, I am very, very interested to see what happens next. I want Kim Katsurugi's what from Disco Elysium? You left out the what. You just want Kim Kitsuragi? I mean, fair enough. $500 for a whole person's not so bad. Jacket? Okay, cool. I feel like I remember it. Alright, let's go. Damn, Nick. Why can't I
All
run into
squared
those
away?
guns?
We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home.
Oh, the black on that. Fuck off. Oh yeah, I forgot about Neil. Stepdad. Ah, here we go.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me, I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They want Lou for themselves. Bridges has plans. And everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need a child of a repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I want to stop playing with me. Please.
Neil. Please.
It's fucking well acted sometimes,
Look
isn't
safe.
it?
Thank you.
We should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil,
What?
this contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
I assume you mean Neil, because there were two actors on the screen. But I agree. I thought they both nailed that performance, though.
Hey. Let's go.
Just a moment.
Just leaving. Everything we need is in the car. Everything.
Oh, that's cute, Titty. I didn't know that.
Just to make it more romantic. Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's waiting. He's a patient of mine.
Shake.
Shut well.
Thank you, guys.
Played it
That's
cool.
impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No.
You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No! Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy. Hey. Oh, fuck.
Neil.
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
Fucking love it when it's actually a movie, you know, and not pretending to be one. So good.
The extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female.
Impossible. What the hell?
How long has it been like this?
He's already succumbed to necrosis.
What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD team. Now go get out of here!
Don't make me move the fucking sticks. Oh, for Christ's sake. That's what I mean. Derp video games. I can't wait till this cunt just makes films. Oh, if there's a shitty fucking video game trope, you better believe it's in this one, Zen Zone. fuck's sake. Just when I was actually immersed. Having a good time. Like, fuck, man. This whole Neil arc really come around. Maybe not so much that it still doesn't feel like fan fiction to me. Like, it doesn't change the events of the first game in any significant way for me. Having that extra information, but... Alright, we're cool. It's alright, let's go back. We've made it. Back to immersion. As I say that, though, that being the void out that caused that connection is pretty relevant to the original game and pretty fucking good. Do they get two bridges as bad guys in the first one? They certainly do. Was all that jarring gameplay just so Sam could look at me? Is it like another... This was the repatriate moment that caused it all, huh? Yeah, you got to finish it, Gramps, before you can say whether or not you give a shit about the characters. That's the thing with stories. Whether or not you're willing to suffer through the gameplay to get those stories, whether or not it's worth 80 hours instead of a cool 145 that a film would be, is another thing altogether. That I certainly understand, Graves. I can't personally imagine how none of the story elements in Death Stranding 1 at the 12-hour mark were not enough to hook a person. For me, I was fucking in.
Don't find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow. When all the reasons to stay. stay are selfish. You must go.
Oh, yes. Let's go.
I'll show you what this burden is hiding, the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to grow. Don't waste your life respecting the rulers. There is no time you need to run. Take every chance and try that you can find. Any love or any kind. Go catch the light and shine it all around. It's all we have to survive this world.
He did his fucking job anyway, huh? He just did it differently. Oh, it's gorgeous.
You're all I have to survive this world.
After all that shit, as if you brought me back. As if I actually feel good about this shit now. Ah, I hate you. Just show me dead man's dumb cunt fucking head one more time, please. Let me get back to reality. You're proud of yourself for that one, Nick. Yeah, Gramps. That's how it turned out. Tomorrow was in your hands.
The journey the two of us went on together.
And also your daughter.
You and me, Sam.
Biologically.
No.
We will always be connected.
Her hands are with it again.
I'm here, Louise.
Yeah.
though the future is a product of every present that precedes it. Tomorrow does not belong to today. To live is to imagine ourselves in the future, and there we inevitably arrive. Yet our place in said future may not be the one we envision.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain.
Mad cunt.
If it's not love to let you leave again,
Mad cunt.
I don't know what is.
Mad cunt.
But if you doubt and question what
Mad
the
cunt.
future holds,
Thick
remember
bitch.
there's no place you can't call home.
To all the roads that we are yet
Rainy?
to pave, the
Sick
dreams
cunt.
that stillness entertains and slays.
This version.
Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will.
Is this Ali Fanning singing this?
Leave a trace where you walk. If the only path you take's the one you're told, so walk away.
Wanker.
So far
Sick cunt.
I'll reach you to the world,
Wow. Wow.
to the
To the wilder, to the wilder, to the wilder.
Really, photo? That's awesome. Is this Ali the Porter? Nope. Unless.
Me, I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless.
Baby's
Glimpse
born.
of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today. And every day. Even when we're long gone.
Fragile's suits. Fragile's habit.
Death can't tear us apart.
Is that Timefall on her breath? That's so sick. That's fucking sick. Uh-huh. This must be the new plate game that we beckoned into existence with random bullshit magic dialogue, narrative stuff.
That's why. Today is another day on the road.
Well, they're certainly setting up a third, aren't they?
To all the walls that we are meant to break, the part of us that still remains untamed. We must be more than animals in chains. It's a poison that kills. Would you let the wind tell you where to go? If you
There's always that, eh? Damn. I know I said an hour ago it's unlikely that anything that comes next will change. I was wrong. Certainly changed my feelings on the whole story. Like a good ending should. A third without Kojima working on it would be magnificent. That would be a really big move. Let somebody else play with it. Isn't about combat. I wish they remembered that when they made this one. Because the stupid focus on combat just felt trite. Ruined so much of it. I was actually giddy at that moment. The prospect of playing as tomorrow sets up the gameplay imperative to make the next game some rising shit. Yeah. I'd definitely be down for another one now, and I felt like I wouldn't be I felt like I wanted to get to the end of this and say, if there's a Death Stranding 3, count me out. Because most of what ruined this for me was expectation that wasn't delivered to what I considered to be my standards. I was hoping for a very different kind of video game, and instead I got a rehash with barely any new elements. And a story that felt like fan fiction. And I'm sure upon reflection, I'll still hold true to a lot of that, but the ending, much like the first game, the ending really pulled it together for me. The conclusion to Neil's story was beautiful, and the idea that he died and voided out so that he could fulfill his promise to the love of his life and to bring that baby to her father. That we had to fight him every step of the way, I can't quite make sense right now. I guess it's kind of like a Mads thing where they're in this other life and time has no meaning and they can't remember or recall. Like they're just being driven forward or something like that. Not sure exactly. I guess I'll just have to think about it a bit. I'll have to talk about it at some point. With a terrible end boss fight? There wasn't any good boss fights. They're all shit. Garbage. The difficulty was a farce. The majority of the gameplay was rehashed from the first game. It was a fucking nightmare to play this fucking game. An utterly effortless slog. Punctuated along the way by some very cool ideas and some very cool moments. And very, very cool characters. Looks good. How good it looks and how good it sounds. It's got to be 60% of the experience. Another 20 sick characters and pleasing arcs. As for plot, what's the plot of this game? Higgs wants to destroy the world again. Or something. With the character arcs. Sam didn't know who Neil was until he told him. Okay. Still wants to destroy everything, nachos. Ed? Just in time. So dead set on protecting Louis, didn't realize it was Sam. I'm just trying to piece together. I think Neil was having an affair with Sam's wife.
Let's
Is that right?
make a toast to the damned, waiting for tomorrow when we're played out by the band.
As such,
Drowning out our sorrows, what will be
he wouldn't know necessarily who the husband of his therapist who he started fucking is, and wouldn't need to. So then he comes in one day and she says, I'm pregnant, and he starts to imagine a different life. And then he comes in another day and she says, it's not yours, it's my husband's. And he says, fuck you, bitch. And then he comes in again and she says, they're going to take my baby. I need you, a smuggler, to smuggle my baby to Mexico. Now, Franz had an idea in there that Sam was supposed to have not known he was a repatriate at that time, but had hands all over him, implying that he had already repatriated before that. That's an interesting thought that we should revisit at some point. Church, yeah, we're going through the classic hits of Death Stranding 1 right now. Technically, when he was a baby, true. Is that where he got the handprints, though? The amnesia and convenience of tomorrow's tattoo. Amnesia being that tomorrow doesn't remember being smuggled through the afterlife and becoming an adult. Is it that's what we're referring to? Felt like a minor retcon. Okay, yeah, maybe, yeah. It's a good point. I didn't notice. Princess Beach Grown is in this one. Nothing as egregious, to be honest. Or maybe more. I don't know. You know what? More. Dead Man's Dance was fucking feral. I don't know. There was definitely way too much Hideo unleashed in there, I think. Look, maybe people don't feel this. Everyone doesn't feel this way. I don't know. But to me, if you took out all of the loopy cunt nonsense and kept it a much more streamlined story, Sam and Neil, I think it would have been a much better story and a much better game. All these references to Metal Gear and and other video games that were without any subtlety at all, mingled in with this desperate need to be weird and uncanny, I think just stood to distract and destroy what otherwise was not only a very compelling narrative, but a decent sequel that does alter your thoughts and your feelings on the first. Now, I'm not saying it's Bloodborne Old Hunters, right? Which I think I would consider to be, and I know Old Hunters isn't a sequel, but it's a DLC, but it has the same effect. I wouldn't consider it to be in the same plane as Old Hunters, which fundamentally alters your perception of the original story, so much so that when you view it again, everything is different and enhanced. That's a masterpiece. This is okay. But it felt very fan-fiction-y to me, for the most part, and managed to pull it back into something that did enhance the original story. It just got lost in the bullshit for me. Absurd levels. The guitar stuff, yeah, it felt very good in Devil May Cry. It felt ridiculous here. Nothing in Higgs's character felt to me like he should pull out a guitar and start singing, you know? Yeah. We already had one, Nachos, so probably not, but who knows these days. Death Stranding 1 felt very masturbatory, like the actual version of what brain dead people complained about. Again, Gramps, I understand that you want to have an opinion, but unless you finish it, you can't, all right? You're not allowed to be a part of this conversation. I'm sorry, but the rules are clear. If you haven't read the book, you can't discuss it. Those are the rules. The rest of us followed by them. We are now able to be here for this. You're not. You don't know what you're talking about. If you ever do, we'll have this conversation again, I'm sure. Ooh, very MGS. Or not. I thought we were going to get an Ocelot dialogue scene. Jumped the shark 5 too many times with this one. I think just got in his own way. Way too much, which again, I think just happens when you stop having people pull you up and restrain you. That's likely what happened. Maybe that in a combination of Sony's directives, mandate. For me personally, a lack of gameplay of any significant kind. The only gameplay that was endearing at all in this was the same gameplay that was endearing in Death Stranding 1. Building roads, creating zipline network, managing bandwidth to deliver packages in the shortest and fastest amount of time. But doing it all again? Why? To what end? I've already done it. It was great.
Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
Apples. Because tomorrow had a thing for apples, couldn't eat apples, couldn't touch apples. Is that a reference to tomorrow having a mastery over her powers now? She can speed up and reverse the flow of time on specific objects. She breathed onto that cigarette to reduce it, which I thought was cool. But if that's a little nod at perhaps the kinds of powers and abilities that Lou will have in her own game, then her own spin-off game, then that could be very cool. And very different kind of video game. I guess that's why Nachos, why Otaku was thinking Rising Revengeance with Lou, a different kind of game with different kinds of abilities and gameplay, which would be really good because I felt like we really fucking stretched the whole delivery thing pretty thin this time. Some apple vodka infusion I'll be selling later. Remember, subtleties for losers. Forbidden fruit allegory? Maybe. I agree, Placey, yeah. That was the best version of it. Thanks.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It has the air of a mysterious power, blocks direct and reflected sunlight. Oh, and the golden mask. Blocks the same fucking shit. Cool. And the heavenly cryptobiote. An adult cryptobiote. The one that came in and tapped everybody? Was that supposed to be Neil or something? Fragile Things by Woodkid. Very cool. Ah, the To the Wilder with Ellie Fanning version. Oh man, I'm putting this shit on the lounge room tonight. So, level 304 with 99 L of L's. I obviously would have preferred to arrive at this point, having completed everything, but the reason why I completed everything in the first game, and the reason why I do rarely complete everything in a game, is because I just can't put it down. And the reality is, even if I wasn't interrupted by the time pause and forced to go to Mexico, I still don't, or didn't, feel like doing everything this time. It was far too much of a rehash for me of the first game without any reasonably enjoyable new elements to it. Most of the new toys and tools, which felt novel to begin with, didn't really have any, didn't feel like there was any need for them as we move forward because there was no gameplay difficulty or challenges present. Now, some people will say Death Stranding's not a combat game or some nonsense like that, but clearly they wanted there to be combat in this game. They just didn't make a very good combat system for it. Didn't create very good scenarios to exercise it, and didn't develop any real semblance of difficulty to make it engaging and rewarding and challenging and, in my opinion, fun. Instead, you'd be better off putting it on story mode and sleeping your way through the gameplay as quickly as possible so that you can get the cutscenes at a really nice pace as opposed to having them dragged out like I did. I don't like getting to the end of a game like this and feeling like I played it the wrong way, but I certainly did. And much like many others who told me throughout my playthrough, once they got to the end, they didn't feel like going back. Neither do I. Now, that's not necessarily true. I do want to put it on my big screen TV in the lounge room, sit on the couch, maybe walk around listening to the music. But I'm hardly interested in finding out more about the world and the characters in it. I like this game, but man, I felt like I had to really force myself to push through it half the time. I would never play through it again. Yeah, Rio. I unfortunately feel the same. That doesn't mean I won't, but I do feel that way. It feels much more like the sort of thing that would be better as a film. We meaning to check out your X33 playthrough. Are they gone in the VODs? Probably. However, everything for the last year and a half is recorded on YouTube. You just have to look for it in the live section. I believe it's in the live section. You'll find it in there. Hey, Pawn, so hey, mate. Difficulty only affects combat then? No increase in unfavorable conditions? I was hoping that would be the case, Nick, but straight up, the game changed. I started a new file for my wife to show her the intro on our new setup. I chose story mode. Retroactively, that changed all of my save files to story mode. So when I loaded up my playthrough, it was gone from brutal down to story, and for 2 days, I played this game on story mode without knowing that it was on story mode. And in those 2 days, I fought bosses, I fought enemies, I climbed snowy mountains in harsh conditions, and never once felt any meaningful difference whatsoever. And although I could say maybe others would have, nobody fucking noticed in the chat either. I think it was around that time that I started getting really upset by the lack of that sort of stuff. Like flooding, earthquakes, environmental conditions, which I had been led to believe during the build-up of the game, the first sandstorms and things like that, that I would be experiencing the next generation of dynamic, interactive entertainment that we would be going through. And when I heard that it was when I discovered that it was Australia that we were going to, and we were actually going there, and the fucking director of Mad Max was going to drive us there in a fucking Metal Gear, believe me, I was hyped. I was excited. All the expectation that I had for the game had started to come to a head. It was being realized. And then we got to Australia, and things really just started to slide for me. When flooding was like, oh yeah, this stream is now a little bit of a river. I'll have to put a ladder on that to walk over it, or drive through it in one of my many vehicles, unabated. Package durability, character balance, do those things change with difficulty? Maybe. To a degree that is noticeable in a blind test? I don't think so. And the enemy's health and damage you receive change? Yeah, which is fucking pathetic. One of the worst examples of game difficulty and balancing that I've ever seen. And it comes from the creator of a series of video games with some of the best, if not the best, examples of game difficulty and game balancing. The Metal Gear Solid series, of course. This was even worse than Death Stranding 1. And they had the fucking gall to call it brutal difficulty instead of hard.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Damn, Full Metal. Happy fucking decade anniversary, you absolute legend. Cheers, mate. One of the most unique streamers out there. I can't wait to see where we are in another decade. I'll have a 9-year-old and a 19-year-old when you drop that sub. Can you imagine? Cheers, brother. Hopefully we'll have played Death Stranding 3. It won't have been directed by Hideo, and it'll be an absolute fucking masterpiece. Might have more by then, you never know. Do you think it'll negatively affect your next Death Stranding 1 playthrough however many years down the road that'll be? I don't think so. I don't think it will. I think when it's time, I will enjoy playing through that again. Maybe more so than this, because I don't think it's as arduous to build and move through that game. And I think the story beats along the way are a lot more interesting. When Gramps says he's bored after 12 hours of Death Stranding 1, I don't understand. Is it the fucking handprints in the mud and the dudes getting sucked up into the sky and fucking exploding and giant fucking craters appearing that's you know, driving you away? I don't know. Is it the fucking rain that makes the grass fucking grow and die? That's not keeping you engaged? What is it about this crazy fucked up world that's just packed full of mystery and intrigue that's not keeping your interest? I don't understand. I love Death Stranding 1. Every piece of it. Well, that's not true at all, but comparatively, the novelty and the unknowable nature of the first was so powerful at that point. And I will nostalgically re-enjoy it many times over, I'm sure. But there's no... Just Dollman would absolutely be enough to make me not want to play through this game again. Just that. Unfortunately, there are probably 30 other fucking things that would keep me away from it. I'd really like to watch all the cutscenes again, though. I'd really not like to watch them compressed on YouTube. We'll have to see. That one Timefall shelter was still king. I stole it from someone else. Beautiful. 500,000 likes from other cunts. Cheers, bros. Beautiful. Ah, yeah. The promise of everything really fucked me on this. Choosing to keep the drawbridge Cupid turned on or switch it off. What? Wait, whoa. There's a mystery. Wasn't expecting that. It's not Monster Energy drinks anymore, Hero. They patched that out years ago. Once the license expired. I did see so, yeah. It was nice. It's gonna be weird knowing that Lou is actually our biological daughter. I felt it would probably take away from their relationship. I imagine I wouldn't think about it at all. The connection between APAS and the 4,000 dead is severed. The drawbridge Cupid is fully operational, meaning that ghost mechs and BTs present less of a threat than usual. Moving around and making deliveries is easier as a result. Cupid off. APAS is reconnected with the 4,000 dead. Only some features of the drawbridge Cupid are operational, meaning that ghost mechs and BTs present as much as a threat. So this is just if you want to finish the 100% without all the bullshit. Straight up, this is an even easier mode to add to the already easy mode. Hello? That must be my boy. You home from school? G'day, how you going? Do me one favor. Turn around and take your shirt off. That? I'm serious. Because your shirt says what school you go to. Thank you. It's still Monster in the normal version, just a... Oh, really? Oh, I didn't realize that. Sorry. My bad. The Minecraft, School of Minecraft, that's right.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah?
Will that me installing my Mac game stop your stream?
Nope. No more stopping of installing at all. You just install away, brother. As much as you want, as often as you want. I love you too. Mwah. We got the internet upgrade, finally. Birthday boy, huh? 9 years old. Yeah, that's what I said. Mark sent him. Make sure you say thank you. Send him a message on Steam or Discord, yeah? Good boy. That's very nice of him. See you, dude. Rumble! So even now, another example. Bugger off! Another example. Of just... Like, I almost got excited that something was different here, you know? And it was just another way to make the game easier. Great. Certainly wasn't easy enough. Oh. Keep them coming, I guess. Oh, wait. It's just the rest of the game. I get it. That's interesting. At the end of the first game... Oh, okay. At the end of the first game, you continued after the end. And it was after the end. It wasn't like you can... A lot of games take you back to the save point before the end of the game, and you can play around and then end the game whenever you want. Whereas this was... Death Stranding 1 was rather unique, if not exclusively unique, in that it was... The post-game was actually post-narrative. This is now as well. So then our daughter is already off doing her own shit, or she hasn't got to that point yet. Yeah, he doesn't fuck around, Nachos. He's a good kid.
Sam, it's Charlie. Just kidding. It's Die Hardman. Good morning. Thanks to the tireless efforts of Drawbridge, the whole of Australia is now connected. But I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support, just like before. From here on out, though, you call the shots. You're free to go wherever you choose.
I can't believe I was this close to finishing the game for the last 3 fucking weeks. As well. Sorry to anybody that was actually keen on seeing the end of this game within a reasonable time frame. Or at least seeing my thoughts on the end of this game within a reasonable time frame. Not that you couldn't see where it was fucking going. Oh my god. Hey Sam, things seem to have calmed down. So I'm going to have my baby checked out at the F8 medical facility. Tomorrow said she'd come with me, so I'm borrowing her for a while. So the baby's not born yet. I'm going back to my research. You did well, Sam. Thank you. I'm happy to report that I finally recommended my research. There are signs that a new plate gate is about to appear, which is a delightfully exciting prospect indeed. As for yourself, feel free to take some time off and do what you want for a change. The whole plate gate fucking system drives me nuts. I fucking hate it. We're here for you. Thanks for your help, Sam. Tarman and I will be joining you for some downtime aboard the DHV Magellan. We're still happy to help you with deliveries, of course, so don't hesitate to get in touch. Have a good rest. Oh, and Dollman's with you, right? Apparently, he wants to go along with you if you're heading outside, so please take him with you if you can. Fuck off.
It goes without saying that I too will continue to support you, Sam. Here's to many more exciting adventures. I dare say tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well. Good morning, Sam.
Straight back to Fuckwit McGee, huh? Was there ever any more? Ooh. What is that? I don't remember getting that. So unless I've forgotten, it's been added now? And it looks like a BT pumpkin? Oh, it was Halloween. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, that's all done. How does this work now? Corridor is the only option? Oh, they're just alive. She's just back. Okay, that makes sense. Cute. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that that's gonna happen, right. I definitely know, yeah. Can you give me 5 minutes? I'm about to wrap up. Go get a snack. I'll come help, promise. Because I gotta figure out how to do it, but I also gotta figure out how to show you how to do it. Look, the easiest way might be unplug your drawing pad from the side of the drawing pad. You could try that, just for when you're gaming and then plug it back in. We could try that. The drawing pad needs to be connected to his PC, and it has to be the main monitor. Otherwise, the shit doesn't work properly, which is fine. Except if you're going to game on that PC as well, then it's going to put your games on that. So obviously, he's just loaded up his fucking game, and it's on his fucking drawing tablet. Ooh, new look. Oh, right, of course. Oh, the new patch, right? The Heavenly Cryptobiote one, yeah. Looks like there's still 2 porters I didn't find, perhaps? Porters, you know, thingy, you know what I mean. Maybe? It doesn't look like I can go to the hangar either. Although maybe I can, just not from there. Wearing that mask is macabre. I don't disagree. Oh, that's right. I was trying to do the Ghost Hunter story, but I wasn't allowed because the game had frozen time. And that, at that point, it seems, as far as I'm aware, I wasn't able to keep playing. I had to go and finish the game, and I didn't have a choice in the matter, which was frustrating me to no end as well. Well, I think I'm just going to exit there. There might be a few more things to figure out, and I might someday figure them out myself on my couch. But let's call that the end of Death Stranding 2 on this channel. Forever. No, I don't know that. I don't know that. I'm not going to say that now. If they release a director's cut, I'm obviously going to try it out. I'm more likely to enjoy a director's cut than the original, if the director's cut of Death Stranding 2 is much like the director's cut of Death Stranding 1, in that it adds a fucking shitload of gameplay. I think I'd have a ball with it. You know, track racing and leaderboards and weekly challenges for who can deliver the packages the fastest and most creative with restrictions like only one PMC and things like that. Holy shit, man, that would be insane. And of course, if there is a third Death Stranding, let's say the middle towards the end section of that playthrough, not excited for a Death Stranding 3. All of a sudden, most anticipated game, for sure. What a weird turnaround. And God, I have mixed feelings, and I think we'll talk about them a lot over the course of the next years, especially once the PC version launches, which I probably won't play. In fact, I'm almost positive that I won't. But it will be nice once that wave of PC players have made it through that we can discuss this.
He is an old one. Almost as old as
to the end of our stranding. Forever. Unless. It's so fucking funny to me that they called it that. You're telling me Kojima didn't have full control over the original release? Apparently, I heard that there's an interview that says that Kojima was against the idea of calling it a director's cut. Which makes sense, given that MGS2 and MGS3 had their own unique names, Substance and Subsistence, respectively, for his re-releases. Although at the time, those re-releases seemed largely governed by the fact that tech had changed so much on those consoles from when they were the games were launched to when they were relaunched. A great example would, of course, be Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence having full control of the camera. What a fundamental change to the game. Apparently, Hideo didn't want to call DS director's cut a director's cut, but Sony wanted, asked, demanded, mandated. I don't know, but I guess they wanted it that way because that, as a marketing technique, that sells better. People see Subsistence and go, what? Or whatever wanky name Hideo was going to call it. Resurgence. Some shit. Kojima does not bow to anyone, though. Having played Death Stranding 1 and 2, did you get the impression he doesn't bow? I didn't get that impression. Just a joke, yeah. I don't know. It didn't feel like he was bowing against his will, though, like he did with Konami. It felt like he was bowing happily. Like, oh, we're going to scale back the difficulty because video gamers should be Mads Mikkelsen, not the people who played Metal Gear Solid. You know? The idea of putting a very easy mode in is much more appealing to Hideo so that his friends in the film industry can try video games for the first time and experience these beautiful storytelling devices. Seems to be much more in line with what Hideo is looking for than European extreme difficulty. You know, taking the restrictions off. Even Metal Gear Solid 1 removing the solid on radar and increasing the viewing cone of all of the enemies, and things like that, to fundamentally turn Metal Gear Solid into a puzzle game. Which is what I've always said it feels like when you're playing on a high difficulty. You're solving the puzzle of how to get through these areas without being seen, and if you are seen, how to deal with them mechanically as a result, using cardboard boxes and so on and so forth. That always felt like the kinds of things that Hideo focused on more than anything else was the hidden Easter eggs and the subtle nods and the expansive gameplay the longer you played, and that reason to go back and play it over and over again. That all felt like Hideo. This feels like a different Hideo. Now, is it the same Hideo? Or is it an older Hideo that's focused on different things, or that sees the video games industry and video games as a device, as a medium for something else completely? Or maybe a lot of the stuff we attributed to Hideo from Metal Gear Solid was actually just constant work at Konami. And Hideo was much more focused on making little models and telling the stories, you know? And maybe one of the countless nameless people who designed and developed all of the games that we attribute to that auteur Hideo Kojima was actually just other people's ideas, people that don't work at Kojima Productions. I don't know. Maybe we'll never know. We'll find out when they make a new MGS. Keeping in the changes completely redundify the challenge in the gameplay. I guess because you're able to aim down the line, yeah, sure. Although, certainly didn't feel that way to me, personally. Completely redundify? It's a stretch. Do they make it easier because you have less restrictions? Yes. Absolutely. But not in a way that ever harmed, in fact, personally, enhanced the experience by bringing it into MGS2 era, you know? I thought Survive was the one they made without Kojima. Well, I mean, yes, but calling that a game? Are we really stretching the term game to that level now? Candy Crush is more of a game than Metal Gear Survive, and Candy Crush is an app designed to psychologically manipulate you to extract cash. That's still more of a game than Survive, so I don't know. Depends on your definition. Maybe. Maybe it does. I feel like Fizzant and the other games coming out will present some really fresh ideas compared to what Death Stranding 2 offered. Yeah, Fizzant, OD, a Death Stranding film. I'm certainly excited to see what the future is, but Kojima hit peak stealth in MGS5, so I'm curious what he has in our modern times. Peak stealth in MGS5, you think so? Huh. That's wild to me. There was very, very little stealth in MGS5 that felt good. I mean, I understand what you mean in terms of mechanics and controls, and the way in which you move Snake was fantastic. But to say that it had better stealth than MGS2 and 3, for example, on European, or even just, European in 3 being just if you get seen, you get alerted. But, the idea of having to make it through without being seen in those scenarios, those levels, those puzzles, compared to MGS5's. That said, there was some great stealth in 5 as well. I mean, I've never considered it better than its predecessors. Maybe better than 4's stealth. Anyway, thanks for watching the 4.5 month journey that was Death Stranding 2. Probably the most profoundly impactful streaming experience in my time on this channel in so many ways. Having a child right after it launched, who came 5 days early and fucked with the flow of my experience to such an insane degree. With the sudden and incredible decline of interest for people watching Death Stranding, and just the decline of interest in people watching anything on Twitch, with me switching my schedule around to a completely opposite schedule, and then with the game itself being so much expectation and so much disappointment, and then so much beauty and grace in so many different ways. Just this mad mishmash ensemble of everything. I've no idea how. I don't know how I will consider my when I look back at this time in my life. I've got no idea how I'll feel about it, but I'll be able to watch it again and again and again on the XPTV VOD channel, which is where I'm going to send you right now, so you can watch me play other video games that aren't Death Stranding, or later video games that are Death Stranding too, because it's got it all. It's got it all. And I hope you do. I think there's a Shadow of the Erd Tree playthrough going ham right now, in stark contrast and competition with Cyberpunk 2077. There's some retro shit going on over there as well. I can't remember what. The Super Star Wars trilogy race for the Cunt Force, if you're into that. And of course, as always, Channel 5. Infinite mega variety of just my entire back catalogue of unfinished playthroughs. You just bang one on, you don't know what it's going to be, right? I haven't done Phantom Liberty or 2.0 yet. Maybe next year. Let's see. For now, I don't want to fill up next year too much. We've got Legacy of Kain coming up, which I might start in this time slot, maybe. So that I can do stuff in the other time slot that's different. I'm not too sure how I'm going to figure that out. I don't want to abandon you, beautiful bastards. And I don't necessarily have to yet. My wife will go back to work shortly. And that will be for 3 days a week. And on those 3 days, I will look after the baby during this time slot. And I will not be able to stream with you. But there are 2 days of that week that I can still stream with you. Oh, I forgot that I'd started the raid and just kept talking. It's like the first time I've ever done that. So there's probably nobody, unless you cancelled the raid, you can't hear me right now. And I can't see the chat anymore because it changed to the raid chat, which means this is almost an exclusively VOD experience. Like someone one day, ironically on the channel that I just raided, but not now, but maybe years in the future, will see this and laugh at it. I wonder how that feels Oh, except for the YouTubers who are still here. I'm just talking to you. Ah, nice. This is a special YouTube-only segment. You got it all. Anyway, that was it. I was supposed to fade out. I was just supposed to do it faster. And then I started tangenting. Isn't that something? Thanks for being here, everyone. And I love you. And I'll see you again soon. Cheers.